Alrighty. Let me know if anyone's here and if you can hear me. Hello Penguin question mark, Kyer, Midnight Note, Mothman, Half Talon, Box Tofu, ND, Cian, Starlight Coffee, Regular Matt 99, Bleak Werewolf. My friend says hi. Well, tell your friend I said hello. Hello Subluminous, Avi Darling, Little Miss Pink, Trinus, oh no, it's Mango Fett, Silver Fox, Draconite, Third World Weeb, Venom _ Gauss, Spicy, Igrazar, Moonwatch and Creptine, Pop It App, Dr. Sabugo, Very Important Izza, Joel Jutsu, Bruce Ironstaunch, The Beans, Microtonal Matt Mank, Charizard, Chump Comp, Pop Tart, Celesin, It's Me Your Dog, Sherna Brog, Valkyries, Recon, Spoopy Mags, Cry, Ron MU, Colonel Martyr, Abyssal Spirit, Empty Perspective, Kozar, Zaris, Robot Mom, The Barmick, Duckworth, Mihawk, Lucky Unknown. Hopefully you're all having a good night for your cocks. Hopefully they're long and strong. Hello Leaton, Ghost by Go. Hooey. It's Friday. Yippee, dude. Hello Most Creative Name, Long, Strong, and Proud. Hello Reapy Soul, Zuri Fajita, Salty Macaroni, Excariot, Evolved. Hooey. Man, I'm tired today. You can probably tell. I don't know why. I actually slept decently for the first time in weeks. Hello, Andrew. Is this a new batch of bingo games? No, I don't know if I'm ready to subject myself to torture twice in a row. These are just like indie games that I found while searching that are probably a little too long for Sunday. But, yeah, we'll see. I'm not really sure what to expect. Thank you, Kawiya, for the 27-month resub. That's Chaozu. It is. It is. He's beautiful. He might be the best character in that entire show. Sunday on a Friday? Well, not really. Because, like I said, I don't know exactly how long they are. They might be shorter than I think. It might be long enough that I only play one. Hello, Monochrome. Tonight is a fuck around and find out night, I guess. Yeah, just winging it, I suppose. Hello, Mad Cake King. Just sending it. Hello, Jumpus. Oh. My dog Banjo has eaten at least 5 different turds in the 4 hours I've been awake. I don't know. He always eats shit, but today he is in a hungry caterpillar mode. I try so hard to stop him. I try so hard, but he just... I don't think he's ever going to stop. Hello, Dracula. The Stapler, Gravedigger Dampy, thank you for the 30-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. You gotta one-up him? No, I ain't doing that. I just want to, I don't know, kiss him on the nose, but I can't because I don't know how much, dark matter is on his nose. I be eating shit, too. It's time to bust out the hot sauce. I thought about it, but, the problem with the hot sauce is a lot of the time what Banjo will do is Daisy will be taking a dump and he'll go right to the source. And it's profoundly disgusting. Disgusting. I know this is gross. No one wants to hear it, but I don't know. I'm going to have to get a spritzer bottle of ghost pepper sauce. Because these motherfucking dogs, dude. Motherfucking dogs. Hello, Jiggly. Hope you have a good night. Drinking milk straight from the udder. Pretty much. Solid Gen Z with the ass eating. I thought ass eating was more of a millennial thing. Hello, Hoifs. Feel I don't see a lot of skibbity gat eat Yeah. If it was a Gen Z thing, wouldn't it be eaten? Eaten? It doesn't add up, dude. It doesn't add up. It's not making sense to me. Did you make good progress in Undertale 2? So that's what I was initially going to play tonight. I got all caught up faster than I thought. But Autumn has to go to bed early, and I want her to see it. So I'm going to play it tomorrow, probably. Thank you, Worm Squirt, for the 22-month resub. Hello. What's up, Caramel? We did have a patient shit on the floor, then bail the other night. There's an Undertale 2. Yeah. So considerate. Well, I feel like that's one of the only games I've played where she's actually I don't know, it's up her alley. She likes Undertale. She wrote Sans fan fiction. Hello, Angelic. Hello, Truby, aka Jenner U. I need 18 likes. I wonder what the fuck was wrong with that guy. That was really weird, wasn't it? Hello, Cute Stew. Banjo needs to work with monochrome, I guess. No, he needs to stop eating doo-doo. He needs to stop eating, as Sushi would put it, doo-doo feces. He was a child? I don't think so. I really don't. Of course there are children on this website, but like at fucking 2 in the morning on a Thursday night for a Super Mario 64 stream on Twitch? Like, it does not seem all that likely, dude. It felt like someone tried to fuck with me more than anything. Hello, Danny724840. Hello, Cynical Dupe. Heat and Milkwing. Your being my weight has activated my body dysmorphia. And now all I am eating for dinner is a head of cabbage. Well, I'm not trying to be a stumbling block for anyone else, but I was 210 fucking pounds. Like, I was like, Autumn's family came over, and her little brother said me swimming was, like, reminiscent of a walrus. Like, I don't want to be an embarrassment to, like, my wife. I don't want her family to be like, oh, here's the walrus. Like, that would be like, yeah, that's fucked up. Like, I shouldn't do that to her. Hello, Kin of the Flames. Prophecy dictates that I must be the twink to your bear. I'm not familiar with this prophecy. His Twitch channel has clips of a dude that looks like Moon. Detective Tentacle Rap on the case. What's up, dog? Hello, C Dobbs. Maybe he was just... No, this was way before the shipwreck stuff. That was like last summer. Tolo, your being my weight has activated my chest day in the gym, and now all I am eating for dinner is a 200g protein shake. Well, I had 2 chicken sandwiches. It's probably all I'll eat today. Golden Chick is pretty amazing. I'm going to suck those sandwiches dick until the end of time. I think if I had to fuck one fast food chicken sandwich, it would probably be that one. The spiritual and emotional relationship. Hello, Post-Prey. But yeah, I got caught back up in Undertale 2. Once again, the wall was getting another cum buddy. The cum buddy really did not want to be my buddy. Thank you, Dreams, for the 1-year resub. What's up, dog? How are you? Hello, Yasami, Silver Millennium. There's this diner near me that's a holdover from when Cali was the Wild West, and it's so fucking good. Is Undertale 2 the one you played once in a while? Yeah, I played it on last Sunday. Like, the last couple Sundays, I played it at the end. And, like, several months prior, I did the same thing. It has been a game that has been pretty fucking long, but it has exclusively been in small pieces at the end of Sunday streams over the last half year. I am going to have to give Ghost a handy to get him to, like, stitch all of that shit together, because it might be the single most difficult thing on my channel in history to watch in any sort of continuity. Because it's at the ass end of Sunday streams, which have a million games, and it's not like 4 weeks in a row. It's like a week there, a week here, 2 weeks there. So I think I just have to finish it. Like, I don't know how long it's going to last, so I'm just going to go balls in tomorrow. Hello, Shay. How are you? It's a barbecue, pinto, some hash and grits, some pulled pork sandwich, some coleslaw and Cajun rice. That's a lot. I hope it's good. Hello, Sanctus Even. Jewish twinks honestly don't exist. It just doesn't make sense. Twinks can't do math. They're gullible. They giggle strategically. Very incongruous. Okay, cool. Wouldn't be surprised if it was an easy task for him because of his organization skills. What's your opinion on the Bowers quest? I actually just did that. I didn't really care for it, personally. There were some parts that were neat, but it was whatever. Neither here nor there on it, I suppose. Put it at the top. No, there's no rush, dog. There's no rush. There's no rush at all. I'm not even done with it yet. I know you're working on, like, a million other things. You're a hero. God bless you. What happened to the dude who was asking about followers yesterday? I have no idea. Hello, Potion Yeller and Blue Scion. And he was asking about likes, which It doesn't even make sense. It's some weird shit. It's some weird shit. Hello, Misa. You just don't know a damn thing about. I was trying to be a gay ally today, and I was ruthlessly chastised by Joelle. I was scrolling through my Twitter feed, and I saw. Let me get the picture for you. Hold on. I saw something that reminded me of Joelle, and I wanted to share it with him as in like a, hey, this reminded me of you. Maybe you'll think this is funny. I'm trying to be a good ally, right? I think that's what they call it. And so I pinged him with this, and then he said I was acting like Bort DeLonzo. I thought it was funny. I thought it would have been like a funny little thing to share with my gay buddy Joelle, but apparently not. It is funny. Okay, good. New 7 TV emote. Oh yeah, we have the Psyduck now. What's gay about that? I guess you don't. I feel like being a bottom sort of has like a connotation of it being a gay man. I know that's fucked up, but I don't usually. Like, straight women don't usually call themselves bottoms, right? Maybe they do, and I'm just unenlightened. Hello, Torpal Duck. It's from Grindr. Oh. Oh, okay. I think bottom top is only a gay thing from what I've heard. Can a woman be a power bottom? I once saw a GIF way back in the day. It was a clip of like a pornographic film where the woman was doing this thing where she went like fushigi mode with her ass and started shaking it really fast on the guy's ding dong, and they edited it to where she got like Super Saiyan hair and had the aura and everything, and he like died. I'm pretty sure that dude did not survive the video. So I think the answer to that is yes. I think they can be. I love that this is just on your stream. Yeah, I should probably get this off, huh? Probably get rid of this. Thank you, Ilrath, for the 49-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Fushigi Twerk. Yeah, they posted some weird shit on the 4chans back in the day. That's how I found out about the spider blowjob as well, which is a classic. I think we all know about the spider blowjob. I don't think there's any explanation needed there. So, especially the what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you don't know what it is, you're better off. Trust me. Also, as someone who lives in a place where there are 3 gays in a 150-kilometer radius, this is too real. Bunch of actors in chat. It's a classic. Oh my god, what is that? Like, look at Misa feigning concern. If you spend time in the Discord, you will eventually be blessed with the spider blowjob. Do you ever second guess yourself when you say GIF now? No. No. I never second guess myself. Ever. Hello, Phil. Over here, there's a lot of gays, mad skill issue. There are some times where I'm like, oh, I hope no one like makes a big deal over my pronunciation. Drag fix? Yeah, I love scuba diving, JFC. It's one of my favorite things in the world. I also think that the TMNT Pizza Time video is a classic. Why are you concerned? Because as like a streamer, I repeat myself a lot, and I don't really relish it any more than you do. Like, I'm sure there are people who have been around here forever where it's like, oh my god, this fucking story again. Holy shit, here we go again. I don't really like having the same like GIF, who GIFs a fuck conversation a million times, dude. Hello, Zundel. What, you intentionally mispronounce things? It's all a ruse? People in general tend to repeat themselves, but streamers more, like, because you gotta fill the air for hours. I don't know about you guys, maybe I'm irregular, but I don't really talk very much compared to how often I speak on stream. I feel a need to constantly fill the space. I don't like long, pregnant pauses. I don't like dead air. but I don't feel that same pressure in real life. I would say that I say most of the same things I do on stream in real life, but I don't talk anywhere near as much. So you got to really dig it out of me. You got to really, really fucking dig it out of me. I think I've heard the pillow story 15 times already. Yeah, and every time I mention it, they're like, what? The pillow story? So, but to be fair, you've been here since like 2015. So 15 times over 9 years, that's a decent amount of repetition, but that's not that bad. I don't like talking to people. Dude, I actually like completely embarrassed myself in the Whataburger. I have a news story for you. So remember when I told you that I was afraid the last time I had gone because of them knowing me by name and saying, "Is this Kyle?" Same guy was there and he starts asking me questions about my dog. And I hate it when they ask what breed she is because it's like a Samoyed and they're like, "Duh, puh, hmm?" And I can't blame him for it because it's like a weird word. It's like, how the fuck do you spell it? And he's just like making small talk, like must have cost a pretty penny. And I'm like, yeah, she was $1,200. He's like, you get it from a breeder or whatever. And I'm like, we had her flown over from a breeder in Pennsylvania. There's not a lot of breeders here. It's not exactly like they don't do well in the cold or the heat of Texas. So there's not exactly a ton of them out here. And I kind of went into streamer mode and just kind of I talked a little too much, just a little bit too much. And I said I always have to keep her in the room at 60 degrees. So, and then he just kind of like looked at me for a solid 3 seconds. He's like, hey, yeah, have a good night. And I'm like, shit, I did it again. I need to stop talking every single time. Every single time I feel comfortable. Every single fucking time. I just end up being in like this homoerotic like staring contest for a few seconds where we're just gazing into one another's eyes and they're just like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. So did it again. It's been a while since I've spaghettied that hard, but oh well. Sounds more like he was the awkward one. I don't know. It feels like I prattled on a little too long. Like, I feel like in those sorts of conversations, you're supposed to keep it 3 seconds or less. My wife continues conversations way too long. I have to rescue people 90% of the time. Damn. Hopefully she reacts well to that. He started the convo, though. Yeah, but just because you're the one who starts a conversation, that doesn't mean you're responsible for everything that happens, right? Hello, Bunyip. I tend to either carry too much or fumble words. I think another thing, too, is I'm way too comfortable using profanity, and I think people read that as, like, irritation or anger because of my casual use of, like, fucking, shit, damn, bitch. But I'm just chilling, you know? A lot of people seem to like, view the usage of nonchalant profanity is an anger situation. Every time someone tries to talk to me, I'm like trying to leave the conversation as soon as possible. I hate it when people do that to me. It's easy to tell. And we all play games. Like, if we're all honest with ourselves, there's always a little stupid fucking game we like to play with people. My game is if I see you trying to do that, I like to pin you into the conversation as long as I can to make you as uncomfortable as possible. Because if you're trying to leave before we've actually finished what we're talking about, like, I will make you squirm. Because I feel like trying to be avoidant and not talk about things is disrespectful. So if I pick up on someone trying to do that to me, I try to make sure that they finish the conversation with me, because I do not like it when people are conflict averse and avoidant. Maybe it's like an English second language thing, but it's kind of expected to swear. It depends. It's a roulette here, because I live in Dallas, and Dallas has like a ton of liberal people, but also a ton of like, we go to church on Sunday and we respect the Lord. After church, we go to the firing range and we pretend that those target dummies are liberals. There's going to be a civil war soon and we're going to be on the right side of history. Yeehaw! So, You never really fucking know going into it. You never really know. I actually, this is gonna sound like bullshit, but I'm most uncomfortable around other white people at this point because I feel like most minorities are not particularly like judgmental about the swearing, like, oh, are you a good God fearing Christian sort of shit. But like, especially older white people, I am very unwilling to try to speak to them unless I have to. Because I never know which way it's gonna fucking go. Sometimes I swear I can still hear Baldur's voice. I quit playing Path of Exile because every time that fucking guy said Talamoana Warrior, I heard it in his voice. I thank you, Emotion Lord, for the 38-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Why did not swearing become a Christian thing? I have no idea. I agree, AEF. They're strange people. I hope that I've just had bad experiences and there aren't that many people who are that way. But there are definitely some. It's weird. It's like this. We gotta have decorum. We gotta be civil. No swearing, but we can talk about like burning homosexuals. Like literally, it's strange. Like there's some of the most crazy motherfuckers ever. Hello, King Akiran. Apparently, swearing too much in China is a low class thing. Yeah, I mean, even non-religious people, I think if we're being honest, there are a lot of people who look down on excessive profanity. It's commonly associated with a lower overall level of intelligence. I don't think many people in here will agree that that is the case, but a lot of us are like-minded in that regard. You wouldn't be able to last here long if you were uncomfortable with swearing. But you got to remember there have been instances of people really like legitimately coming in here and arguing with me about how it was stupid because I can't like string a single sentence together without using profanity, and they were dead serious like arguing with me about this for hours. So it's obviously not going to be a sticking point 99.9% of the time in here or really the internet at large. But to be fair, if like half of your words are swears, your talking just takes a lot longer than it should. Maybe, but I consider it just another way of expressing oneself. Like I don't think communication should always be, I want to communicate a message in the most concise way possible. What's the point of talking if you can't say, God fucking damn it? Like, this shit pisses me off, dude. Hello, Skewy. You liked SMT3? No, SMT4 is the one I have not played because it was on handheld. I played 5 and I played 3. I haven't played any of the others. Hello, Sushi Fish. Swearing's okay as long as it doesn't get like personal. Just because you say something is stupid as fuck doesn't mean you're referring to someone in particular. Or another example, when that one guy Diego, who asked if I was going to do Kingdom Hearts 3 speedruns, and I said fuck no. He took it as like me saying fuck you. He took it like it. I didn't mean it in like a bad way, but like he got more and more angry over the months to the point where he was saying that I supported like mosque bombings or whatever the fuck because I didn't want to do Kingdom Hearts 3 speedruns and because I used profanity with him. So, specifically one of the things he got really mad at me was the response fuck no. Not fuck you. Not anything directed towards them specifically. Just fuck no, I don't want to do Kingdom Hearts. And I explained why, but it didn't matter because the profanity had set him off. Anything that came after was he had the blinders on, and he was seeing red at the same time. Hello, Cracky Poppy. Every time you beat Kingdom Hearts, a mosque is saved. Well, then I beat three mosques. I've saved 3 whole mosques because I beat Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3. So excited for the new SMT5 release. I know people make fun of people that care about the story, but I really hope they improve on that aspect. I don't make fun of people, and I know you're not referring to me, but I don't really... I'm never particularly gorilla grip by the stories in those games. I like the JRPG turn-based combat. It's just kind of like difficult Pokemon with a darker aesthetic for me. I don't really give a shit about Nuwa. I don't really give a shit about Zeus or whoever the fuck else is in that game. I just want to fight big demons. And I want to train big demons. Hello, Yahoo Kemba. Did you play Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance? No, I didn't play any of the side content. What game stories do you like? I'm really not a game story guy. That's why it was so weird that I was so into Shipwreck story, because I really do not care 90 to 95% of the time. Honestly, that might sound like an exaggeration, but it honestly might be an under exaggeration. What about Outer Wilds? Well, see, for Outer Wilds, it was more about the feeling of exploration. Like, yeah, there was a story there, but that kind of took a backseat to just like the gameplay loop of exploring and solving puzzles. In Shipwrecked, you become a detective to solve the overarching mystery. Are you open to streaming Honey Pop if you get the bingos for it? I'm not going to do it on my own volition. I don't think I can do it on Twitch. But if you get 10 bingos, you can force me to play an NSFW game in the Discord. So, yeah, you can. I think I'm probably going to be having to do some of those soon. People seem really reluctant to put forth suggestions for that archetype of game, though. Shipwreck gives me some Outer Wilds vibes with its level design. A little bit. There's similarities. Sorry to annoy you with this question, but you were planning on streaming the ER DLC. It's not annoying, don't worry. But no. I haven't even watched the trailer yet. Like, I would not blame anyone for not believing me, because with Armored Core 5 and Elden Ring, I said I wasn't going to stream those, and I ended up doing it, but I am not playing the DLC this time. It's not gonna happen. Hello, Hand the Banana. I think when people talk about the story, they always mean the camera panning to a character and words, and that's fine. People like that, but it's just I'm just not really a story guy, at least not in video games. Been watching for a while. I know T-Dog Rat is a rat with a hat, but I almost always still see a rat with one eye, like a Cyclops rat. Don't you like Morrowind's story? Yeah, but another thing about Morrowind is, like, are we going to make like a separation between the story and the lore? Because there are more games where, like, the overall lore is something I find compelling and interesting, but the lore doesn't necessarily have anything to do with the active story. Like, the active story of Morrowind is becoming the Neverine and beating Dagoth. Obviously, it's more complicated than that, but there's so much more to it, like the lore of all of the different houses, the lore of the Sixth House. You don't really need to know that much about those things to beat the story of Morrowind, right? So I do like the story of Morrowind, but I really like the lore of Morrowind, and I would say Dark Souls is kind of a similar thing. When Dark Souls 1 came out, I would watch, like, lore videos. I would watch Epic Name Bro. He was, like, my number one YouTuber back then when he did, like, Dark Souls lore videos and shit. And I found it legitimately very compelling at one point. I think that died with Dark Souls 2 because I was interested in the lore of Dark Souls 2. I thought that when all three of the Crown DLCs came out, we were going to get to do something cool, like fight Vendrick in his prime, and there was going to be, like, a huge lore revelation. And it ended up being, wow, it's fucking nothing. And then I kind of stopped caring after that. So. But it's never really one of the things I get super into where I feel like it's important to the game I'm playing, except for Shipwreck. Like I said, I think Shipwreck is the only game I have ever played where I would even consider doing, like, a game theory, like, what is going on with this sort of thing. It's equal parts that I wanted to do that because I thought it was fun, and I thought that it was new enough that it wouldn't have been analyzed to death. Like, it would be really hard to do something like that for, let's say, Five Nights at Freddy's, right? It's been picked apart. The bones are clean. There's no more meat left. Matt Pat and everyone else is like, fuck that corpse until it's desiccated. So if you wanted to do something like that, it would just kind of be pointless, right? Good job, Misa. You fucked it up. Kinda sucks there's no new Morrowind tier games for the series where we get to beat down the elves and maybe drive the Empire of Elves down. I was thinking about this the other day because of something someone said in the Discord. Do you think Elder Scrolls 6 would be better if we gave it to Rockstar and took it away from Bethesda? Are we getting to that point? Like, I don't really play Rockstar games, but I've watched Autumn play a shit ton of Red Dead. I know that there's like a ton of Easter eggs and like detailed worlds. So it's almost at the point where I'm like, maybe we should just give it. I know that would never happen, but implying Rockstar could do any better at this point. Red Dead Redemption 2 is insane. Yeah, I wish it was more my kind of game because it looks intense. There wouldn't be enough funny bugs. I feel like it would be too sterilized, even though I hate Bethesda. Rockstar games feel soulless. I think Vice City's fucking absolute unmitigated Kino. And I know that's an old one, but I would say that one didn't feel soulless to me. That's like the last one I played to any real extent, though. Played Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City. Never cared for GTA. I don't at this point, but I used to kind of like them. See you soon, baby. Hello, our noodle. Give it to Vetus. Jesus Christ. Starfield is just an old man game like Daggerfall. We're getting to this point now where we have to delegate games as being old man games. Is Morrowind an old man's game at this point? Probably, huh? Vetus, Elder Scrolls, Starfield is no man's game. Like, when I think old man game, I think like the really old school mud dungeon crawler things. Like shit you would play on the Commodore 64. When I think old man game, I think of like that kind of bullshit. One of my guy friends are mad at me because I'm talking to this one girl who he likes, but I just want her to be my friend. Jealousy's a bitch. Have you... That just sounds exhausting, dude. I'm sorry. Sounds like a pain in the ass. Just say it. Just like people are super jealous. It's more ancient than old, am I right, fellow Zoomers? I don't think you have a lot of fellow Zoomers in here. Sounds like a child to me. I don't like to go that far that quick, but assumedly, if they're friends with Joel, they know he's gay, they know there's nothing there, and it just seems kind of like a ridiculous thing to get in a tizzy about. Friday Freak Show was my nickname in college. They don't? Oh, they don't? Okay. I see. That would... Right. You have mentioned that you're not super open. You're not super open about the sexuality thing because yeah, that's fucking weird. That's a hard situation to navigate. Hello, Voc186. Yeah, so like that actually really kind of pisses me off though. Like, not anything you've done, but like they're your friends and you feel like you have to not. That's fucked up. Like, it's legitimately like, I can't fucking imagine. Go out with her to mess with him? Sounds like guy friend isn't friend material. But I guess I don't know the entire situation. I don't date anymore because I am so jealous, but pirate idealist. But why do you put me in these situations? Like, how do I respond to this knowing what I know about you? How does, like, okay, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Like, how does being absurdly jealous, like, what's that like when you're also into being cuckolded? Like, how does that work? Hello, Dan BMK. I'm not really understanding this right now. Can love blossom on the battlefield? I'm sure. That's a wild duality. Yeah, that's confusing. That's really, really fucking confusing to me. Is it more just like being jealous is a turn on? I don't like being cuckolded. I just like cuck porn. Oh, okay. Okay. Love is a battlefield. Project Pirate Idealist. You're not the first person in my chat who said that. Like, I remember there was another guy back in Dragon Quest Builders who we had this conversation where it's like, I'm not a cuck, but cuck porn is really hot. And it's. Alright. I mean, I guess so. He's the cucker, not the cucky. Uh, I don't know. It's just confusing to me. You imagine yourself as the bull. There's dozens of us. I'm not a cuck, but we're sour comfy. They were interesting, for sure. There were a lot of strange conversations during Dragon Quest Builders, too. I'm the bull dude, I swear. Can't be cuckolded if you have no wife to be fucked. Is it worse to be cuck or cucker? Is it worse to be... I mean, if we're really taking away the meme aspect of it, if everyone is, like, consenting to the arrangement, then I don't really think it's bad. It's definitely not something I would want to be a part of, and you gotta wonder what the long-term implications on one's relationship involving things like swinging and cuckolding would be. But, I mean, if it's all... Like, people like to do weird fucking sex shit. So, as long as everyone's, like... It's like King Cobra. As long as everyone's alive, of age, human, consenting, like... There's not really any problem with it, right? Some people murder for love, man. Cuck is kind of dangerous. I prefer to cuck my dog, TBH. I'm not sure I want you to elaborate on that statement. I don't know if I want you to continue that train of thought. Don't talk to people about your porn taste unless you're real comfortable. Once lost a friend forever when I started talking to the girl he broke up with. Joke's on him because I married her. Damn. Damn. It's a loaded comment. A lot of people have successful swinging relationships, but going full polyamorous never works. Thank you, KK Isa, for the 3-year resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. I am immensely skeptical of the poly shit, too, personally. I'm sure there are plenty of people in, like, fulfilling poly relationships, but my personal... Granted, it's anecdotal and limited experience, but I have known people who are into this shit, and from the outside looking in, it just seems like sex addicts who aren't ready to admit that they're not. They want to have their cake and eat it too. They kind of want like the benefits of a relationship, but they want to continue being addicted to sex and try to fuck everyone that they meet. It's weird. It's weird. I could never do it. The only successful poly relationship was Brigham Young. I have no idea who that is. Believe poly people are just out there being wildly different. Couldn't be me. Yeah, I mean, that's my personal view on things. It's probably not right, but the people in question that I've known definitely fit that category. It works, but it needs to be in the form from the start of a relationship, and it's not usually for everybody. Dude, getting one chick was hard enough. How am I supposed to get multiple? I feel like I would have a hard time trusting that my partner isn't going to leave me for someone else in an open relationship. Do these people not have, like, jobs, a place to take care of, random hobbies like watching football? How do we fit swinging in there? People will always make time for the things they care about, JFC. Always. Did Tolo say if he would try the KFC Chizza yet? That sounds like a racist word, first and foremost. I'm guessing it's a chicken pizza abomination. I would have to know the details, but I'm not big on KFC as a whole. I did like the Double Down, though. I knew someone years ago who was dating 25 people, no exaggeration. Humans start out as polyamorous, so I guess some of the genes still remain. I don't agree. I think humans start out promiscuous. But I don't know if I agree with their... Like, because when I think of polyamory, I guess maybe this is a me thing. But like being in a committed relationship with multiple participants does not feel like that is like the normal human route, I guess. There is something to be said about like the monogamy thing largely being part of society. I don't think that's a bad thing. I'm personally a monogamy fan, but I don't know if I would go the other direction and say that we're inherently polyamorous either. I only think of those cuck shows. I don't think two people are supposed to be strictly together for multiple decades. Hello, sincerely, Livy. Hello, Doofus. I think it's really hard, Joel. I think if we're really being honest about it, you're probably right when it pertains to the majority of people. Hello, I like to paint. One of the things that sucks about this entire thing, though, is if there's like kids involved, like financial pressures and things like that, kind of force people who are over each other to stick together, and it just makes it 1,000 times nastier than it needs to be. Like I said, I personally am a monogamy fan. I really like the idea of just having your one person that you go through everything with, and you can look back and you have someone who knows exactly what you've been through, been through it with you. That's that's me. I think it can be done, but if it's like human nature, no, I agree. I agree. Like I think that if we're really getting down to human nature, it's probably just like not polyamory, but not monogamy either. Just kind of like just some weird mix in between, like just promiscuity with the occasional longer relationship, but nothing that is meant to be like a permanent situation. There are animals that mate for life, but from what I understand, primates are not really among them. Our brothers and like our orangutan friends, our gorilla friends, or chimpanzee friends, I don't believe are mate for lifers. I think harem is the way to go, but only if it's me. Some primates mate for life, not really great apes, though. Yeah. Marriage is a concept that starts with civilization, so people often blame it on the human nature. Bonobos get around. Yeah, they defuse tensions in the group by having sex with one another. I think there are people who have tried to make weird little sex cults that operate under that principle, and it doesn't seem to work. I think monogamy versus polyamory. Yeah, I think it's like cultural and societal influences have a lot to do with it. But I think that you should do what you want. Like I said, as long as everyone involved is consenting and not being abused, manipulated, etc. If you're a polyamory person, you should be able to pursue that. If you're a monogamy person, you should be able to pursue that. I don't think either are necessarily like the hardwired way for human beings. But it's just a choose your own fucking adventure thing, right? Thinking the bonobo technique would work for humans is dumb since we have two extremely different social conditioning. Communication's key, period, unless your kink is literally not communicating. I definitely feel like there's some people who get big old boners with not communicating with people. I definitely feel like that has to be a thing. I don't get why not thinking you can stay with someone for 6 years has to mean you will seek out other people on purpose just because you want to try a different hole. Well, what I'm trying to say is there's a whole lot of space in between. Like, I think that the internet at large has kind of developed like this busybody thing where we have to police everybody's relationships and stick our noses in. I think that's important if someone, like, there's genuine wrongdoing. Like, obviously, if a party, like a member of the relationship is unable to consent by being a minor or, being taken advantage of in some way like that. But for the most part, with consenting adults, I think people should just like get a grip and let people do what they want to do. You can't control people. You just gotta let them. You gotta let like consenting adults be consenting adults, even if it's weird to you. Like I think the furry thing is bizarre. I think the adult baby diaper lover shit is profoundly strange. But if they're not hurting anyone, then I don't really give a shit in terms of whether or not they should be able to do it. I wouldn't want someone telling me to what I can and can't do in my home. So I'm not going to do that to someone else, right? Even if I make fun of it. Leonardo DiCaprio watching this stream, like peepo happy. It's fine if a stranger wants to do it, not someone I'm with. They're dealing psychic damage to me when they put that in their game. Last night, damage still lingers. I would like to state that I was not the one who came up with the idea that we were an adult baby diaper lover, I'm pretty sure. Hello, Rumbles. Fair enough. Yeah, like, furries, by and large, are just normal motherfuckers. You know, you have a conversation with them and the subject never gets brought up. Now, if they're, like, if you're having dinner and they're like, oh, I just had to, like, take my fursuit to the laundromat because there's a lot of stains on it from Midwest Fur Fest. I'd probably be like, okay, dude, please stop talking to me. But, you know, I've never had that experience. All of the people who happen to be furry that I've talked to have never been even remotely like that. Very pleasant people. Very nice. Who is the guy in the middle? Alien with Photoshop? That's, Andy from Coffin of Andy and Lele. Acceptance is the most important principle of Buddhism. It's funny that Tolo was once one of the most buddish people I've ever met. Well, I don't practice anything like that. But I generally, my philosophy with most things can be inferred because my general thing is like, I think that I should be able to do whatever the fuck I want as long as it doesn't infringe upon the rights of other people. And I also think that if I want that, then I have to defend other people's rights to be that way, even if it's something that is not part of my corner, like gay people, for example. Like, if someone came in and started, like, legitimately shitting on Joelle or Jenna or anyone who is gay or, like, gay people, then I have to say, fuck you, you're a piece of shit, get fucking bent, because how can I be free to do what I want to do if it's not the state that everyone is in, right? You have to. I don't think I have to, but I have a moral obligation or a societal obligation as well. It's good though. It's good though. The world needs more acceptance. Buddhism and Western liberalism are fairly similar when you boil them down to the brass tacks. Thank you for your bravery. I'm not trying to suck my own dick, Joel. I'm just saying in general that you just gotta be someone who is willing to do the right thing and stand up for people, even if it's not your fight necessarily. That's how everything should be. But you know, like, I pick gay people, but honestly, it's like the same with furries, the same with adult baby diaper lovers. Same with JFC, Cool 109 Love. You know, it's not always a happy thing. It's not always like chomping at the bit to do it, right? A fight with my people is more my fight than if they go after me. Bot stopped whispering to me after I told him that I only play furry VNs. Damn. Maybe the chat bot wasn't advanced enough. Is that your official tier list? Yeah, of course. Whatever the fuck they are. Told people that I would break up with a potential partner if they asked me if we could be poly so that they could live the life they want. And I've been no. I think honestly, going back to that, it is profoundly unfair and unreasonable to midway through a relationship be like, hey, you know, I want to be poly. Like, I guess if that's what you want, you have to talk about it. But, like, it's unfair to expect the other person, like, they have a obligation to continue the relationship if you want to change. Like, it doesn't work that way. It just doesn't work that way. It's stupid. Like, I know that if, like, I said that to Autumn, she would be, like, divorced now. I know if Autumn said that to me, it would be divorced now, and that's completely understandable and fine. Here's the thing. I think something a lot of people struggle with, going back to earlier, is a person has every single right to determine the parameters of their own relationship. Once again, I know nobody's going to say this, but providing everyone's like a consenting adult if you are like a 25-year-old who wants to fuck 70-year-olds nonstop, you want to get that gussy, that granny shit, that's really fucking weird. Honestly, pretty creepy. But, you know, you're not really hurting anyone, as far as I can tell. If you don't want to be in a poly relationship and that gets dropped on you, you have the right. Like, no one has the right to tell you who you can or cannot be with. Hello, Lonely Taco. And I think that with the poly thing specifically, saying, hey, you're an asshole, you're selfish for not wanting to go along with this poly thing is unbelievably stupid. Thank you, Afro Panda, for the 17-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Now, going back, like, if you is something that you really feel like you have to like do this poly shit for you to be happy, then you shouldn't hold on to it forever and let resentment build, and you should bring it up. But the person you were with is under no obligation to acquiesce to any sorts of demands of them being part of the polycule or whatever the fuck. I'm very excited. I bought an unopened HG Nobel Gundam Berserker mode kit. Garage sale for $2. Fuck yeah, that's a fucking bargain. People really like that one too. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Like, that is the deal of a lifetime. Totally agree that as long as it's consensual of age, etc., and whatever strange kink is fine, but I think the most difficult thing for me to, I guess, accept is fully consensual incest that do not procreate. It is a tough one. It is definitely a tough one. I think it's profoundly disgusting. If you really push me, I couldn't point to... Like, if an adult brother and sister combo really want to get into a coffin together and there's no kids, I don't really believe in victimless crimes. If they're consenting, I guess that's fine, but it's profoundly disgusting. So it feels really shitty because I don't want to be the one defending fucking incest at all. And I think the instances where incest is like a consensual, like, good thing for people is definitely in the minority. Most incest is very abusive in nature and very harmful and terrible. So it's difficult to separate, like, cousins wanting to bang from all of that shit, and it's gross. It's an awkward thing to talk about for sure. Are you guys watching any recent anime? I guess everyone is doing that Freudian Friday. Incest is also wrong because there's usually a power dynamic difference that is abusive and terrible. I would agree that most of the time that's the situation. Like, that one fucking story of the guy who, like, reunited with his biological daughter who he hadn't seen since she was a baby, and they, like, got married and had kids. It's just not acceptable, even though she was the legal age. Like, it's fucking... He ended up murdering them, by the way. Like, killing everybody involved. In case you were curious about how that story resulted. So, it's fucking vile. Yeah. I love Delta Wave. It's usually a reason we... No, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I made sure to say that usually there is something terrible going on or bubbling beneath the surface. I think that the consensual incest thing is mostly a hypothetical that virtually never happens. In theory, it could be whatever. It's still fucking gross, but I do not think that is the case with the majority. According to Twitter, literally fucking everything is an abusive power dynamic. You can't even record yourself playing Power World or whatever without having control over people. How lame my generation can be. The power dynamic thing is a tough one. Because there absolutely are situations where there is a palpable power dynamic that is used to, like, coerce people into sex. That's undeniably a thing that there is. You know, there's no way of getting around it. I think people may be a little too hyper-vigilant with it, but I don't think it's, like, rooted in bad intentions. I think it's rooted in good intentions and wanting everybody to be safe, comfortable, and secure in relationships. But I don't know. it's difficult because you really just got to go with a case by case basis. Personally, in my experience, I have seen, not necessarily in regards to the power dynamic, relationships that were forming or about to form that I knew were just going to be like profoundly terrible and not. I guess it's not fair of me to say that I knew for an absolute fact that they would be bad, but I have learned that when you have those sorts of situations where consenting adults are involved and you're pointing out, hey, this is kind of fucked. I don't think this is like a legitimate thing. I don't think they're really. I think there's an angle to this, and you should be, I respect your autonomy and you should do what you feel is right, but you should be vigilant about this because I really don't think this is how it is the way you see it. And almost universally, when this has been something I've tried to express to people, it has alienated them from me and pushed them towards the terrible person. Almost like it's happened a few times. Hello, Visku. It's really difficult. So, like, you just got to be careful with that sort of shit. At some point, you have to let adults make their mistakes, make their fuck ups, because if you try to like help them, they're going to see it as like you coming in between them and their one true lover or whatever the fuck. Like, for example, my mom. After my dad died, she and this fucking handyman were a thing for a bit. And I was like, he's clearly in it for the money. And I showed her that he had records for domestic violence in Florida. Like, his face is on there and everything. Literally showing her screenshots of him being like a literal wife beater. She didn't give a fuck. She just thought I was being unreasonable. When people are in those sorts of situations, they don't really see reality. You could have a very valid point, but if you harp on it too much, you're just going to push them closer to the abusive person. It's fucked. It is terrible. It is one of the most helpless fucking feelings ever. And there's really just not shit you can do about it. Some mistake can never be correct, though. Because it's like, okay, well, do I say nothing and just let them walk into the bear trap? Well, if I talk to them, they're going to get mad at me and angrily walk into the bear trap. So what do? It's like almost like a fucked up, individualized version of the trolley thing. But with relationship stuff. Sorry, this isn't necessarily related to the power dynamic thing. I'm just saying that, like, you got to be really careful with this sort of thing if it pertains to people in your personal lives, because what can start as you having a genuine concern for, like, your friend or your family's well-being can lead to you inadvertently isolating and alienating the person you care about and putting them in more danger than if you had said nothing at all. And it's one of those things where it really does not feel like the right choice. But sometimes you really just have to shut up and let people fuck up. And it feels terrible. It feels completely awful. Anyways, video games. We like video games, right? Hot and heavy relationship conversations into video games. Every time I give relationship advice, people always do the opposite. My mom was like that with a cop after my parents got divorced. He was even still married and his wife would complain about abuse. Abusers have like this way of getting it into the victim's head, like, oh, well, she must have done something to deserve being abused. He's so sweet to me. She must be terrible. And they're really good at like playing that angle to make the future victim feel very special, very unique. Like they have something truly special to offer the person, and it's disgusting and gross and horrible. But sometimes the having like he's married to his wife and beats her ends up being something that they can turn in their favor. As fucked as that is to say. Tolo, I had the flu a few weeks ago and now I have COVID. Please send chicken noodle soup. I hope you feel better. That sucks, dude. You're getting the shit end of the stick. Do you think it's shit. Now I'm like, I can't just like say, oh, don't worry about what I was about to say, but now I'm gonna feel like an asshole if I say, you think like the kids are being disease addled right now, bringing shit home from school? I've heard that's a big thing for parents and teachers, like always fucking sick because the kids go off to school and they're germ magnets, and then everyone's fucking ill. That would be one of the worst parts about having children, in my opinion. Hello, Ductavius. The kids are in 3 different schools, so most definitely, I'm sorry. You gotta stay strong. Literally, the only thing I notice when I like someone is seeing how they treat others. Pretty surprising to me. People do the complete opposite to that. Well, thank you, Keeligin. I hope you're not too ill. Thank you for the 3-year resub. There are a lot of lonely people out there. You know, a lot of the times you'll hear about like men have a loneliness epidemic. That's absolutely true. It's not exclusive to men. Women have it too. We could talk about this forever. This is one of those like things that you could yammer on about for a million years. But people are stressed, people are lonely, people are overworked and tired, and you just got to be patient and understanding with them, because it's really hard to fault someone who's like getting fucked from every angle except for the right angle that they want, choosing to believe in someone who's saying all the right things to them. It's not fair to blame the victim of manipulation. It's understandable why they would want to choose to believe in someone who's showing them the attention they've been desperate for however long. It's fucked. Thank you, Visku, for the 53-month resub. I'm sick too. I muscled through a 103 fever yesterday. Jesus Christ. Hopefully you're better today. I'm a lot better than yesterday. I'm just chugging lemon ginger honey tea now. Don't mind being lonely, but I would like to experience love sometime, I think. Is it time to have a stream conversation about the concept of love, jet set, radio future style? Oh, I think we should probably play some video games. What do you think? Please, no. I'll be really quick with it. That whirlwind feeling of being in like a new relationship, honeymoon period, is intoxicating, but that's not what love is. Love is being very, very, very fucking mad at someone and moving past it, like genuinely letting things go and still loving them, still being there for them, being able to, it's different. Like, there is obviously the romantic aspect of it. That's not nothing, but I I think that a lot of people have the idea, maybe not so much in here, but younger people have the idea that love is just like consistently being in that honeymoon period for an extended time. So it's it's weird. Retain your wizardhood, kings. It's a lot of effort. It's not easy. Oftentimes, introducing a committed partner creates more problems than it solves. It's not this situation where you finally get the boyfriend free girl and you are suddenly like, everything's peachy fucking keen. Purest form of love is consideration. One of the things I've heard is one of the ways you can tell someone really, really loves you is they're not only receptive to your needs, but they anticipate them. So, like, if they know you're going to be, like, stressed out about something or that you're going to need something, they start working on making whatever it is better for you before you even have to ask. That level of consideration is something that is definitely worth taking note of at the very least. Hello, Balder. I'm concerned of being the abuser given my dad's history, so maybe it's for the best I stay alone or something. Chill Diet Coke at the ready? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's not like mind reading, that's pattern recognition. I had a kid jump off the table a few days ago and elbow a girl. I felt bad for the girl. That sounds like a nightmare, but also kind of funny. I hope the kid's alright. For anyone this season on, take my blessings for this year and hope you never get too sick from COVID. We are in rough times. But Yasami, I don't know you on a personal level. I can say that a pattern with people who ended up being awful and abusive is that there's no, like, it's like talking to a lizard given human speech. It's a unique feeling. It's not like talking to a normal person, like a sociopath. Some of them are good at hiding it, but once you have them in the corner and you really start, like, talking to them, there's just, like, nothing there in terms of emotion. It's really, it's really gross. It's almost dehumanizing to talk to someone like that. And a lot of the abusive people I've known would never for a moment entertain the idea that they've done something wrong. Uh, like it doesn't even cross their mind. Like they are just right by virtue of them being themselves. They are right. They are just. They cannot. They cannot make a mistake. So even just like the idea of entertaining that you might do something wrong or hurt somebody shows a level of empathy that a lot of these people don't have. Hello, Ghosty. What's up, dude? I just think I'm really two-faced. Like I said, this is difficult for me to comment on because I don't know you on a personal level. I have something that I think might pertain to the way you're feeling, but I don't know. Let me take a swig. Let me roll this around in my head for a second. Hello, Becky. Thank you for the 9-month resub. I appreciate it. I've talked to people before where they do this thing where they're really worried about complimenting people. It's an odd tell, but like they give assurances that they're not trying to like blow smoke up your ass or currying favor. And it took me a while to realize what that is, but I think a big part of it, suspiciously, no, this is not going the direction you think it is. And it's because they've been victim to people who do manipulate them by saying all the right things, by saying all of the right things and making them feel special, and then they realize it was all bullshit. It was all just them being an abuser in some form or fashion. And a fucked up part of your brain, when you are the recipient of that kind of treatment, starts thinking, if I compliment this person, am I being the same way? Am I being manipulative? Am I being a terrible person? And a part of the reason you think that is because people have given you that sort of treatment and you're worried about becoming like them, and you start doubting yourself and wondering, questioning your own genuine thoughts. It's a specific type of being fucked up that results in it from being manipulated and being complimented and love bombed or whatever the fuck you want to say. That is, it's difficult. Hello, Chovy. I hope I explained that in a way that makes sense. But you have this sort of self-doubt, like when you do nice things, are they really nice? Am I being a manipulator? Am I being a terrible person by being nice? And it's stupid. It's a dumb thing to think. It is. And the reason people think that is because they have been on the opposite end where people have done those nice things with an ulterior motive to fuck them over. And now you're hyper vigilant about being the same as your abuser, basically. And if this resonates with you, if this sounds familiar, you're not being a manipulator for being a nice person. You don't have to clarify comments that are positive or nice to people. It's like people saying being kind even when it negatively affects me, and I think I'm trying to repent for something. I don't think so. I think that There are nice people and there are kind people. The nice people do the right thing when it's convenient, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's good that they do the right thing some of the time. But the difference between a nice and a kind person, from my perspective, is a kind person will do the right thing even when it really fucking hurts. When they have absolutely nothing to gain from it. And in fact, not just have nothing to gain from it, but will actively take on harm for doing the right thing, even if it's not something that they're directly responsible for. That's the difference between like a nice and a kind person, from my view. Anytime I do anything nice, I always question internally to an extent, but it's a lot of self-work to know that it's just from things I went through. Yeah, it's one of those nagging little voices, but it's not right. It's not right. You can be nice, you can be kind, and you can be good with that. And that it's like a fucked up version of like being conditioned to think that nice things are more or less only done to get an angle to hurt someone or get leverage over a person or some manner of ulterior motive. And it's shitty. Abusive people generally only think of what they can gain from you, even if it hurts you, and that's a lot of the problem. Yes, and it goes, we're wrapping it all back around. I know I said I was going to go and get some drinks and start the video game, but an affirmation, if this describes you, if this is something that resonates with your thought process, I promise you, the people who abused you, the people who made you feel that way, have never had that doubt. When they hurt you, they didn't give a shit. They didn't care. They're not bothered at all. It never crossed their fucking mind. So, just the fact that you're worried about that being a thing is more consideration than the actual terrible people would ever have. Hello, Scully Sully. Okay, enough of fucking like tea time with Tolomeo. Let's get gaming, dude. I'm gonna get some fucking tea. Gonna get some Diet Coca-Cola. Oh, never get a Great Dane, bros. They have an uncanny ability to snipe your testicles when they wag their tail, and your nuts are at the perfect height. Like level with the tail, and I just got nut chopped. I just got fucking nut chopped, dude. God damn it. Hello, Nacho Man. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Fox Grab, Pissed, Aolessa, Core, and Egg Chans. 5'10" things? Yeah, I guess so. Oh. Maybe you're just too tall. I'm 5'10". I'm a literal fucking gnome. Little baby man. Hello, Noodle Slayer _ What's up, dude? Oh, I still can't believe there was a metal gnome boss in Undertale 2. That's like the worst best game I've ever played in my life. Okay. This is FREAKHUNTER, everybody. I found this on the Steam news section. I have no idea how good it's going to be, but it looked interesting. FREAKHUNTER. I feel like they would have a field day in my Discord. Hello, Ashtanga. Scott here, and you're hunting me, man? What the fuck? The game was made to troll you. Tolo is playing a game where he hunts me. Thanks for streaming last night. I got to come home from the hospital and watch Mario mod. Yeah. Hope, goddamn, you're having a lot of issues. I hope you feel better. You and Keeligin both. You guys need some fucking... You need a break. Hello, Siamese Sneeze. This game looks sick. I'm having trouble beginning the hunt. Hold on. She went yesterday. I went today. With each passing moment, their dimension grows. Let me know how the volume is, by the way, if it's too loud. Where once was structure born of human intuition, within are warped, unrecognizable mazes, filled with beings of arcane and unknowable origin. Preliminary scryers surveys indicate the pillars of this contagion are hives. The punctures from which these freaks and their horrible gnarled spaces spill. The freak hive, huh? To combat this, our alchemists raised the FREAKHUNTER, a golem of stone and blood within the soul of a lone warrior, the only being capable of entering freak space without succumbing to its influence. Now, Hunter, ready yourself. Your mission begins apace. Alright, that's a strong intro. Hunter, heed us. These pillars contain instruction. Your golem advances, retreats, and turns with the directional buttons. It's like Legend of Freak Rock. Seek warp gates and proceed deeper within. This is some fucking Kino right here, baby. Your golem may strafe with the use of shoulder buttons. Fuck yeah, okay. You may visualize where you have been with the select button. You may pause to collect your thoughts with the start button. Your golem interacts when you press the assigned face button. Okay. When do I get to kill someone? I'm impatient. This, I like Undertale. This isn't really like Undertale, Shadow Truby. Hunter, you will soon find arms to bear against these horrors, but first you must run. Oh shit, okay. The fucking... the E.T. zone monster's coming to whip my ass. Thank you, Big Bro Bot, for the 30-month resub. Always love it. I'm agreeing with an ad. Just mean it's time to re-up. Thanks for the years of entertainment. Well, thanks for sticking around, dude. Seek the altar and bear its sigil. Seek plasma to channel your power. Equip Mega Blaster. How do I use the Mega Blaster? Aim true with your right stick? Oh, God. Holy shit. Okay, I was not expecting that as a mechanic. I, actually have to aim. Gross. Okay. Makes it even more confusing that this is done with a controller. I'm a god at this game, dude. Okay. I'm guessing the orange means there's, like, enemies ahead, right? Okay. It's like the DS Metroid game. I like the concept so far. The controls are admittedly a little bit difficult to get used to, but... it made like a little noise. What's the blue bar on the right? That's my plasma for my weapon. Okay. It's better than Metroid Prime Pinball, though. I've never played that one. I played Pokemon Pinball back in the day. That one was pretty cool. Not very good at pinball, though. You ever meet one of those people who's, like, super into collecting, like, retro pinball machines and they have, like, this sick-ass arcade in their house? That shit's awesome. I wish I was more into pinball machines and had infinite money. We got, like, old-school, like, gaming arcade cabinets, like Pac-Man, pinball machines... I don't know anybody who can afford a house. Infinite money would be nice. That shit is expensive, though. Yeah. Seems like just tapping is more effective right now. Because hitting them causes them to stagger considerably, so... If you're just holding it, you could waste too much ammo. I don't know how much... Oh. I'm gonna have to conserve resources in this. Like, I don't know how difficult this is gonna be. Like, $2,500? Jesus Christ. They look so cool, though. It would honestly be really cool to have, like... like, a friend who had a house where there's, like, an arcade, and you go over to his house for the weekend, like, build Gundams and shit, and everyone's just playing the pinball machines and stuff. Come on, freak. Tolo played Dusk yet? Nah. The game looks so dope already. There's a pinball arcade bar. There's been this place I've been meaning to go forever with a friend of mine called the Cidercade in Dallas, where apparently, like, you pay an entry fee, you pay for the drinks, but the games are just... you can play as much as you want, sort of thing. Like, once you're in, you don't have to buy, like, more tokens or whatever the fuck. Just play the goddamn game as much as you want. Seems pretty cool. Texas chain in there is sick. Yeah, I need to get a hold of that motherfucker and go one of these days. But thank you, Bridgewada, for the 34-month resub. I appreciate it. Shit! North American aim. Sometimes when I get a little tipsy, I will walk around my house like how you walk in this game. I think we've all gone golem mode while drinking. Thank you for the 2 months, King Respecter. Hello, Willie. At least the one in Austin was. Well, Austin's a ways away. Maybe one day I could go meet Torpil and go to the Cidercade with him. If I ever go down to Austin again. Uh-oh. Torpil, how much of a... Are you a heavy drinker, dude? Like, we're gonna get fucked up? Gonna get sloshed? Okay. Bought some Cobra-style homemade meat. Yeah, that... We need to watch that fucking video. We need to have another video watching stream. I need to show you guys who haven't seen it the latest King Cobra JFS mead making video. It's really good. Wait, can I go down? It kind of looks like there's a platform down there. Yeah, video watching stream? Yeah, it's on the agenda. I want to do it. I just fucking bukkake that guy, baby. Worry, chat, I'll drink enough for all of you. Yonster, come on. You gotta save some for us. Hunter, recall your purpose. Destroy the hives, lest the freaks swallow all. As you sense the directions of freaks, so too will you sense the hive. So do you think, like, the Discord is basically a hive of freaks? Would you say that's a just description? Yes? This is pretty cool. I like these dungeon crawler games. I just haven't played many of them. I've been meaning to... Oh shit, I don't have cum. I'm spent. What was I gonna say? I still need to play Legend of Grimrock 2. Like, I played the first one. Awesome game. Really enjoyed it. Did Pamiram get banned? No, I have no idea what happened to Pamiram. I know Misa really didn't like Pamiram, so maybe she did like a back alley abortion kind of deal. But I didn't have any, I don't know. I didn't do shit. No, it was a joke. Misa wouldn't do something like that. Grimrock 2 is... I know, I've heard it's really good. I'm really bad about getting around to playing games. I'm just a creature of habit. Like, why play all of these games when RuneScape is right there? I saw him in a furry VTuber chat. Well, I'm glad he's okay. I will DM him. No, you don't... Like, it's not like, oh, bitch, I haven't seen you at the Tolomeo chat. Get your ass back here. People want to leave. You gotta let them leave, right? It reminds me, when I was like a little kid, I ran a club on Cerebi.net. And if there were members who took like a few days to contribute to the thread, I would DM them and be like, yo, dog, you gotta get in here and you gotta like... just the worst, most annoying shit ever for me. And I was just like, oh my god. Like, I think back about that and just like, holy shit, what the fuck was wrong with me? Why did I feel like that was okay to do? Hounded by baby Tolomeos on... Literally, yeah. Like, little 11-year-old. Hey, notice you haven't been in the Pokemon Club for a while. And then I would, at night, my favorite hobby, like, I would make sure to get everyone on AOL Instant Messenger. And every night, I would start, like, a fuck huge chat room and just invite everybody on my friends list. I didn't care if they accepted, but, like, I would invite everyone every night. And it would just be... More people than you would expect would joined up and would just come in and start talking some shit. Oh, God. There's switches. You haven't changed? No, dude, come on. I'm not... My problem now is I'm the opposite. Like, I am not a particularly eager to communicate sort of guy. I kind of just mind my own business 99% of the time. To my detriment, and sometimes to the detriment of others. Okay. No! Get away from me, you little... Okay. Alright. Enjoy a good internet fight? I do. Like, I'm not... really a conflict-averse person, and honestly, sometimes I feel like I'm at my best when I'm, like, actively engaged in like, a dispute with someone. It's one of my toxic traits. I've really tried for years to lessen this part of my personality, but I really enjoy getting into fights with people. Like, I do. It's not good. It's not good at all, but I do. Like, just getting into shit. Just like fucking starting some shit. But I think I mostly have it under control at this point in my life, like, which is good, because it would be pretty embarrassing for a 31-year-old man to have that as like an active thing that they do. But I'm not, like, if I gotta, I gotta. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh no, a conflict. You know? It's I think now when I do get into that sort of situation, it's always for a good reason. Uh-oh. It's unavoidable, it's unavoidable. Yeah, it goes back to earlier, like, the conflict-averse people, I find sometimes, it's difficult to get along with people like that for me, because I would rather, like, as soon as you have a problem, you just say it, don't sit on it forever. Let it fester and build up, because, like, chances are I haven't noticed what your problem is because I'm stupid. And then I'm gonna feel slighted because you have just, like, slept on this forever. And just bringing it up out of nowhere feels strange to me. I have to avoid tense situations now because my body can't handle the stress. Conflict-averse people will snake you because they don't want to be real. And it's not their fault. Like, I'm not trying to be, like, conflict-averse people bad. Like, usually they have a pretty good reason to be that way. You know, it could be a variety of things. Tumultuous living situation, which I can empathize with. Just, you know, my parents taught me that the way to solve a problem with another human being is to scream at them. That is, you know, I learned from, I got it from my mama, you know? It has been a long time since I've just screamed at someone, though. Like, probably, like, a decade. The way to solve a problem is to jerk it on their pillow. I had a boss who was conflict-averse and was so weird. Like, why are you complaining to me about my coworker when you can literally just talk to him? What are these switches for? I think I've explored most of this. I've got the big old, what I assume was the hive, the giant cloud of shit. But I'm not certain on how to proceed. Without even noticing it, you start to act like your parents sometimes. It's definitely true. It's in the genes, man. Sometimes it feels like you can only rebel against your genetic destiny so much. Walk by a blue exit portal? I did, but I wasn't sure if that's... I guess I could leave now. You know what? I think I know what these are for. Is this simply just to open and close doors here on these blocks? Yes. Okay. Then that portal must be what I have to do. Sorry, I feel like lately I've been talking way too much on stream about, like, uncharacteristically serious topics. I'm trying to stop. I just can't help myself. I'm not trying to talk about all this real shit. But it is nice to talk about something that's actually something you can talk about instead of, like, haha, pee-pee, cum fart all of the time. You gotta strike a balance, right? What's good, most average? Okay. Princess Peach is far... Yeah, I feel like Mario 64 is the game where you talk about the weird shit. That was the case last night. Like, chat was on crack last night. Not in a bad way. It was fun. It was just, something about that game activates certain people. 16 likes? You guys are so stuck on the 16 likes, man. Can't let it go. Now I kind of want to go back after what Tentacle Rap said and go look at the channel. How fucked would it be if they're like... Okay, think about this. What if they're like a serial killer and they want people to find out where the bodies are and they lead them on this breadcrumb trail where they say like 16 likes, hoping that someone will click on their Twitch account and like go down the rabbit hole and find out like Shipwreck 64 kind of thing. Where you end up investigating a real murder because, you know, you needed to know why this guy needed 16 likes. He's officially lost it? No. I'm not thinking that's actually what happened. I just think that would be kind of... I mean, as more and more things become connected, as more and more content creators, like, really lean into, like, this murder mystery on the internet discovery shit, there's going to be people who are like, I want to kill people and make an ARG out of it. It's gonna happen at some point. Like, I promise you it will. It may have already happened. I have no idea. Makes me wonder how people would react. Solving a murder is an ARG? Well, you know what I mean. Like, serial killer, but instead of, like, the Zodiac and his little ciphers, it's all on, like, digital spaces. Basically, the premise of Welcome to the Game games. How hasn't it happened yet? You know, honestly, for me, I would say it probably has and nobody picked up on it. I would say there is a non-negligible chance that someone has tried to do something and, like, either they fucked up in the process and got caught early, or they made something and it just wasn't very compelling for people to be interested in, to dig deeper. Because there have been, like, I think this is what AF is referencing, like, people on 4chan who give out coordinates and there's, like, dead bodies and shit when people go and look at the coordinates. I know that's happened, but I mean, like, actually incorporating it into, like, a full game, which is a very morbid thing to say. I'm not saying I want this to happen. Let me go ahead and say that. Because it kind of sounds like I'm almost fetishizing it. Like, it's like, yeah, that'd be so cool. I'm surprised it hasn't happened. Not yet, coward. Okay, so you may encounter other sigils. Do not grow dependent on one. Oh, hold up. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. We got the fireball? Wait, can I only hold one? Hello, Max. What's up, dude? Incorporating a murder in a Twitch chat message? Well, that's what we're thinking, because there was a really weird motherfucker in Mario chat last night who was just saying 16 likes, 16 likes, give me 16 likes, and for whatever reason... he seems to have had a marked impression on the people in my chat because they're still referencing it in the Discord today. So he left a lasting impression. And I'm just like, what if that guy was a serial killer? And he wanted to get likes, so we check his page, and there was, like, fucked up shit. And he was just going to a bunch of streamers to see if he could get people to get on the case. Oh, shit. Being popular in Tolo's chat is not that good, like 50% of the time. I think at one point that was definitely true. I think now it's been a while since we've had someone who's just been like Joe-style main character. I think that tendency has been being reined in over time, and it's a lot better now. I think like a lot of the popular people are people like Misa now, or Jenna, or Mew, or Cooler Matt, where generally people like them, and it's not like a cruel fuck this guy sort of thing. Mod, well, Cooler Matt's not a mod, and there's others too. Like Pirate Idealist has the cuck arc thing going on. Max, someone in my chat named Tentacle Rap said they checked, and there was a guy, like clips of a guy who looked like Moon. Which cuck arc? I mean, I'm gonna say it. How else would you describe? Sorry, no. This was explained to me. He's not a cuck. He just really likes cuckold pornography. So cuckold pornography arc. He himself is not a cuck. He's the cucker, goddammit. He is the one who knocks. But he's knocking boots instead of doors. I prefer to think a pirate idealist is... I really like Pirate. Pirate Idealist, funnily enough, was... I've mentioned this before, but he is... I relate to the girl the most. Forget it. Just forget it. Just forget it, dude. So sick of this shit, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. It would have been... That is definitely a situation where I would have been better served using the fireball. These are cool enemies. Yeah, I like them so far. Tony, I would have been transgender if I was born later pizza. Did he say that? I've seen cuck porn and it's awkward having the guy just there. I'd rather see a threesome, so I liked the cuck ones where the guy will lick the pussy to get the cream pie. Oh my fucking god. Okay, you know what? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe talking about, like, emotional manipulation and abusers was a better subject for conversation. Maybe I just... Let's go back. Let's go back, dude. Shit. We needed to know that. Ask me about my ex. I don't know if I want to. It feels kind of perverse and gross to take, like, even if you're the one offering, it feels weird to be like, let's specifically all talk about someone's ex. I'm sure they put you through shit. It sounds like it from the way you speak about them, but that seems weird. Not on your part, but on mine. You've asked me, but that's in like a Discord thing. That's not for the entire stream, right? This is like a more, maybe that was still inappropriate, but that's not like, let's parade this in front of however many people. And you were already, like, talking about them in a negative way. You were saying some weird shit. And so was Sushi. Suddenly you find yourself among familiar material, the warmth of wood and brick, the traces of hands in life. What happened when they came? That's the question. Your stone footsteps, shaped in puddles of foul blood. Your purpose echoes inside your head. You can feel it. They are waiting for you. That's fucked, Paul. I don't know why these people are just incapable of letting things go. This shit pisses me off. Oh, oh, fuck! Okay. Getting fucking... No, dude, I didn't get shot at all. They're stormtroopers, man. I'm Neo, baby. Neo from Star Wars. Okay, so it looks like 3 or 4 shots. Me and the girlies getting wormed. Fuck. I'm a stooge. Just a goddamn rube. MC... Dude, don't even get me started. That dungeon was so good, man. It was some pretty sick shit. It's a shame it wasn't play tested. So much could have been avoided. JFC spitting facts. What did JFC say? Y'all make fun of Sushi Fish for being different. He makes fun of you for being the same. I don't want to say too many nice things, but I feel like if there's one thing most people can agree on in regards to this chat is there's a bunch of different kinds of people here. I think it's not that hive-mindy compared to a lot of other chats I've seen. As I said, I am extremely biased, but oh fuck. Okay, I have to get, like, the rhythm here. Because you should be able, in, like, a 2-square setup, just, like, 1, 1, 1, 1, and if you get the timing right, you should never be hit. And you can keep your reticule on him, so you just have to aim once, and then while you're boop, 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 just get a pattern going, but oh, fuck. This is not going very well at all. Okay. Die, you little fucker. Alright, Jesus. Whew. Like how this game's evolving. Yeah, I liked the first level, but I was worried it was going to get too samey. This is different enough that it feels good. Little fuckers. Game looks like it was designed for a Wii controller. A little bit. This reminds me of part of Barony. The little side area where you have to go through these portals. I don't know how to describe it. It's like some fucked up level where it's like gray and there's a million portals that take you to these floating islands. And it's a nightmare. There's a Dragon Quest game like this. I've wanted to play this one fucking game. What was it called? Etrian Odyssey, like a weeb dungeon crawler sort of thing. Not because of like the Ugu anime, but just because I've heard it was like a really good dungeon crawler. And I do like these sorts of games. That was that was POV. Your VI pizza looking at Sushi Fish's balls. Let's leave this place. Is there someone who's gonna shoot me? Didn't like it as much compared to other dungeon crawlers. Think you'd like Devil Spire if you like this. I've seen that game. Maybe. There's just too many fucking games. I thought for sure there was gonna be a little testicle monster. CBT. See, I like CBT. I like really difficult games. Just because, like, I feel like if you really make a game with, like, an interesting combat system, you kind of have to make it difficult or give it the ability to be difficult. Otherwise, there's not really a reason to learn the intricacies of said combat system, right? Like, if you can do... Let's just say, like, mash the A button to win, or do, like, a huge flurry of combos that's very stylish, and mashing A is the same difficulty or even easier. Why would you ever do... Like, what reason would you have to master the second style, right? Like, being rewarded for actually, like, learning the mechanics of the game in depth. Wow, that was a fucking disaster. Holy shit. Oh my god. You get yelled at? No, I don't think that's true. I think that was true at one point. But I think now people are a lot more accepting of difficult games and understand that, like, a difficult game, oftentimes it's not, like, a difficult just for the sake of being difficult thing, and it does legitimately feel super fun. Oh, fuck. Like, Elden Ring and FromSoft games in general, I think, have done a lot to help people's perceptions of difficult games. Now, not every game needs to be a nightmare death march, don't get me wrong, but playing like a genuinely really challenging one from time to time is super fun. That's why I like SMT games, because, and to a lesser extent Persona games, because I really like turn-based RPG combat, but a lot of them are just like really easy. Like, just use your strongest damage move every turn and you win 99% of the time, sort of shit. But that can only be fun for so long. You gotta... One of my favorite turn-based RPG fights is the Demi-Fiend DLC from SMT5. Like, you had to make such an elaborate, fucked up strategy to beat that shit. Like, you could not brute force that fight. Like, you had to really understand what you were doing, you know, what the enemy was doing. I don't feel like it's a fight that anyone could beat on their first try unless they looked up what to do. And for some people, that's bad game design because they'll say it's trial and error. But I really like that. Uh-oh. SMT3 Matador, he's overhyped in terms of difficulty. I think the little dude with the juju beads after him is way worse. The one after Dante. I forget what his fucking name is. You know the guy I'm talking about. Yeah, I like Fear and Hunger because I fucking love turn-based combat. Uh-oh. I mean, other reasons as well. That, yeah, like Daijobu. Is this it? Yeah, we're talking about 3. Because they're asking me about Matador and SMT3, and I don't think he's that hard. I think, Daijobu is harder. Play Darkest Dungeon? I did a little bit, but I didn't really like that one. I enjoy normalized difficulty because I find guilty pleasure in watching videos like the Polygon journalist playing Doom. It's toxic, Fathman. Come on, we're supposed to be... This land is supposed to be peaceful. Its inhabitants kind. We're not supposed to be weird, fucked up bird creatures. Okay, so... Little off. I'm not the most observant person in the world. I just noticed that when they're about to fire on you, you get the little exclamation point. And Roger. Yeah, Matador is rough if you're, like, really conditioned into, like, the Pokemon style of only use the best attack always. Forget all of the stat debuffs. Forget all of the actual other moves. Once you realize that, like, buffs are very important, he's really not too big of a deal. I like that your bullets actually light up the space. I couldn't see them, but if I fire a shot in a dark spot, it will let me know where the enemy is. Oh, fuck. I'm getting kind of fucked right now, huh? It's not looking good, gamers. Yeah, I agree, Baldur. Like, he's a good level of difficulty. Like, he's not a pushover, but it's really like a do you understand what you're doing wake-up call. But he's not that bad. It's literally just like, are you capable of, you know, understanding what to do here? And then once you do, it's pretty simple to my recollection. I think the worst thing in SMT3... that I can remember. I think it was in 3. It was that fucking coffin that could give himself extra turns whenever he wanted. And he could just give him, like, Dragon's Eye, I think the ability is called. And he could just give himself that, like, a million times and say, fuck you, die. Like, that one was fucked up. Beast Eye, yeah. Fucking Mott's applesauce. But it was also kind of funny. I think it's alright to have 1 or 2 encounters that are just, like, not meant to be fair. Just fuck you, eat shit, die. I think it's kind of funny. Okay, guess we're leaving. I think I got everything here. Dude, I'm so good at hunting freaks. Hunter, take these, but be careful. They may only be used... Wait, we have psi blocks now? Create a temporary barrier in front of you. Okay. Just keeps adding more shit. Now we've got, like, little tactical shields. I appear to be without weapon. I don't have a gun, dude. Fuck off. This is how I'm gonna die. Didn't realize it until, like, he had got me in this corner, so. That's an awesome death animation. I have tried Baden Kaitos. I played all through the first one and didn't beat the second one. I remember there was one part where you board an airship and there's a save point where you can't level up and you have to fight Giacomo and his 2 little fucksticks. And if you save there, it's possible that you get there too early and it's more or less mathematically impossible to beat the fight. And since you can't level up, you softlock yourself to the extent where you have to restart the entire game. So guess what happened to me? Well, this is kind of fucked. I think I have to rush up to him and cage him. You won't know I died and I had to restart the entire game over, and I did. That's why when I'm playing games like House of Alessa, I always make like a million different saves. Okay. What a cruel joke. Oh god, where's the fucking... Okay. I shouldn't have used it there. I bet it's with him and I have to loop him. I see what I have to do here, I think. You have to get him in here, loop him around, and then lock him in this one. And go over here. Okay, got 2 more, but I wasted 1. Uh-oh. No, 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 fuck off, you little turkey assholes. Oh, shit. That might seem like a bizarre placement, but if I had... Oh, no! If I had gone and hit that switch without doing it, he would have, like, had me in the one way, and I could not have done anything. Shit. Fuck! Leave me alone, dude! Leave me alone! Get me out of here! Get me out of here! I don't want to be here anymore. Fuck! Oh, shit. Oh, I got my gun back. Damn, I should restart. Yeah. Let me restart this level, because I really didn't think I had my gun. I didn't need to take half of my health from the beginning. Alright, cool. Fuck, that wasn't cool at all. My movement is the opposite of crisp. My movement is very soggy and gross. Like, imagine just dousing a fucking fish stick in marinara sauce and microwaving it for 30 minutes. And that's kind of like my movement in this game. Game's the real deal. I like this here. This is pretty fun. Oh, fuck. Please die. Hello, Melon. Oh, fuck, man. It's getting so hot here in Texas again. I'm, like, sweating like a little piggy oink oink all day. All night. I have to keep my ceiling fan off because I don't want dust to accumulate on things I'm working on model-wise. So that I hadn't quite realized how big of an impact that ceiling fan had. Uh-oh. Okay. Gotta be really stingy with my shots right now. Need my plasma, need my ammunition. Alright, it's fireball time, baby. Oh, come on. I like that. I like that. You can kind of get around corners with the fireball. Banjo ever done anything to a Gundam? No, he's weird. Like, he rummages through trash or anything that has the scent of food, but he's mostly pretty good about leaving it... Well, no, that's not true. He's gotten quite a few of Autumn's things. I take that back. But he hasn't done much to anything that I own. Daisy has gotten 3 or 4 Gundams. And a stand that was very important to one. Uh-oh. This is very not good for close combat. Hungy? Yeah, Daisy's kind of a bitch sometimes. I love her, but, like... Fucking weirdo. Eat a Gundam if I could fit it in. Well, I say eat. She didn't, like, consume it. She chewed it up like it was a toy. I don't think she swallowed any pieces of it or anything like that. You can tell that I'm an uneducated Texan hick because I use eat and chew interchangeably. So whenever I talk about this with the dogs, I guess they're under the impression that the dogs are, like, setting the Gundam out on a plate and just, like, consuming them whole. They're just chewed up fucked skeletons. Like, they don't actually eat the Gundam. Oh, hold on. Here it is. This is my beautiful little opal. My beautiful little wormhole. The final cum shot. The fireball's really good, but I feel like it's not as universally applicable as the regular gun. In situations where there's a bunch of clump fuckers, yes, 100% fireball. But I think I would be better served using the baby dick gun right now. The 3 fireballs to kill a pyramid is a pretty difficult thing to accept. If you eat the Gundam, you gain its power. Then I want to eat the Tequila Gundam. I want that sick-ass sombrero. Goddamn. People said having a baby dick wouldn't be useful. Kirby powers? What about a Tequila Gundam? You're unable to change weapons? Yeah, you kind of have to pick and choose. I'm going to be inclined to use this one because, like I said, it's more jack of all trades. Doesn't excel at any particular situation necessarily, but it's universally applicable to everything. The fireball is too, but it's a little bit more unwieldy to use, particularly in close quarters, which ends up being a pretty frequent problem. Oh, God. What happens if Kirby eats CWC? I don't know, JFC. What kind of question is that? Why are you thinking about CWC right now? This is like sex, dude. You know, you're watching my stream, but you're thinking about CWC. What the fuck, dude? You're gonna make me cry. I saw they did a stream a while back. They stream fairly regularly now, actually. It's kind of surreal. Talking about how they're Jesus Christ, but do not ask me for the lotto numbers. CWC and President? No, they're out. You got out a couple months ago. What does King Cobra stream? He streams himself getting pissed drunk on the couch, talking about gender relations, meaning like he wants men and women to get along better. He talks about how much he hates sickos, as in like pedophiles, incestuous people, rapists, etc. He talks about sick ass drink combos. He makes fucked up food, like Bud Light steak, where he marinates the steak in Budweiser. He's just, it's one of those things where, like, every time I describe King Cobra, it literally sounds like I'm crazy. It's something that has to be seen to be believed. What's up, baby?
I gotta go to bed.
Alright, can you give a shout out to our boy King Cobra JFS and his mead?
Not the mead. Shout out to King Cobra. Not that diarrhea, though.
Damn.
Man, I have to be up in 7 hours.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You'll be alright. Everything's chilling. We're all chilling. We're like the orangutan in the pool with the water coursing down our neck and our back and our crack, and we're just sitting there, balls free floating in the water. Isolated. The birds are chirping. Oh, you want to know something awesome?
Sure.
I went outside and I heard frogs. Like the frogs and the toads are getting lit in February, dude.
Gross.
They're wilding out there in February, dude. I was like, huh? What the fuck? But it was cool. I love those little motherfuckers.
Nope. I'm good, thanks.
Why do you hate them so much?
They scare me.
They're beautiful babies. Banjo kind of looks like a toad.
A little bit.
We need to scare him. We need to instill a fear of the amphibian into him.
Well, that'll be on you. Alright?
Alright. Oh, fuck. Go away, you purple people eater. I like toads, but frogs are awesome. Toads are awesome, dude. Why? Okay, serious question. Why do you guys not like these guys? They're so cute.
It's just a irrational fear I have. I don't know.
Turds, well, I should do that too, but if they eat toads, they can actually die. So he seems to not suffer any real consequences from eating fucking fresh scoop chocolate ice cream, but
I wish I had ice cream.
sorry. When I was in the first grade, my friend picked up the toad, and when it pissed on him, he threw it at the wall as hard as that's fucked.
Toad pancake.
Dude, no.
Sorry. That's
What
so
the
messed
fuck?
up, bro.
What the fuck?
Oh, I decided I'm dyeing my hair orange tomorrow.
Okay.
But the kind I did before.
Like a multi-pass sort of thing? Like,
No, not multi-pass. No. When I did it before, the henna hair dye.
okay.
I just made it. It didn't really make it orange, but it kind of made my hair auburn.
I don't know what that word
Auburn.
means. I don't know what that word means.
Whatever. Anyways, I decided instead of chopping it all off, I'll dye it orange.
You need a guinea pig. You need like a victim that you can just like cut its fucked up hair, make it look like an idiot. It won't care. Dye its hair.
I mean, that's me. I'm the guinea pig.
No, you're not a guinea pig. I don't wanna be in a committed relationship with a guinea pig, okay?
Well, it already happened. Don't they go eep or something? Eep.
Yeah, they're assholes. Okay, that dude's like running away from me. Oh, dude, if I can barrier him in, it's probably what I gotta do, huh? But I have to see the layout of the level first. I gotta have ammo for this shit, dog. Oh, I got him. I'm the legend. I thought it was gonna be a thing where you have to corral him and with the barriers. I guess they don't really have barriers right now, but thought that's where they were gonna go with that.
Oh, back to work already. Oh, sorry. I'm just.
It's alright. It's okay. Tomorrow we do Undertale 2, the best game ever made, and you.
Yes.
I didn't play it specifically because I know you were super invested in the. Like, you wrote Sans fan fiction. Like, you love Sans.
I didn't write Sans fan fiction. You keep messing this up. I read Sans fan fiction, and I drew Sans fan art. There's a difference.
Oh, okay, my mistake.
I want to vomit. I
What?
listen.
But you need to know how his story ends, you know?
I don't. I just want to see more of the. I want to see find the morsel.
Yes, I didn't find that. I didn't really look. I want to just get back to where I was, but I need to find out what the frog tablets are. I need to get the garden troll so I can
go back and
find
look at
what's
those
inside the little assholes.
Yeah.
Freak space shifts to hide our power-ups. For every door, there must be a switch. Huh? Wow. Alright. Otter draw Sans laying some pipe.
No.
You should draw, dude. You haven't made art in a while, right? I have a really good idea for you.
My tablet pen is dead. I can't draw.
What about Kanye West and Sans kissing? Damn, they legitimately outsmarted me there. Okay, what about Sans with his fingers up Kanye's ass? Yes, no, maybe so.
I have to go to bed.
Alright, word.
I have to go to bed. That was a mistake showing y'all that song.
What do you mean?
That was me. I showed you that song.
That's not a mistake. How is it a mistake, playa?
Alright, good night.
Good night, I love you.
You too.
It'll be okay.
Yeah.
Soon, the promised land of Olive Garden. Most popular fanfic of Sans in AO3 is 226,117 words long. We gotta read that. What if we got, like, Farm Pig to read that? I think that'd be dope as fuck. 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 I think I basically completely removed any health gain I got. I'm sorry, guys. I need to turn the AC on. I'm sweating. I'm marinating. I'm dying over here. I'm fighting for my motherfucking life. I'll read it. I read Wheel of Time. I was born for this. No offense, Moon. I'm sure you're a great reader, but you're also anxious, and I feel like you would throw up reading that in front of people. I don't want you to throw up. It's long. The Stand Complete and Uncut by Stephen King is only like 475,000 words. Isn't there like a Fallout Brony one that's like 7 gorillion words? I forget what it was called, but it's been brought up from time to time in here, particularly when we were playing Fallout the Frontier. There's something about like a post-apocalyptic struggle that resonates with bronies. I'm not sure what it is. Diet Coke splash in my eye. The worst is when you're drinking soda and there's kind of like half-dried Coke on it, and you bring it up to your mustache, and like when you take it away from your face, it kind of pulls one of those whiskers, and it really fucking hurts. What? Yeah, every time I say that, people act like I'm fucking crazy. It's weird. I guess people are just much more careful drinkers than I am, but it happens to me fairly frequently when my mustache gets long enough. Oh, God. I'm not crazy, I swear. No, fuck off, you little bitch. Happens to me too. Okay, thank God. If Cooler Matt's got me, I know I'm good. The worst part is exactly what he says. Like, it's not that it really hurts that much, but you never expect it. No matter how many times it happens, you're never thinking about it. And then it's just like someone randomly picks a nose hair kind of feeling. Regular Matt? My mistake. Oh God, there's pedophilia in this long-ass Undertale fanfiction. There are raisins in my Raisin Bran. What the fuck? I can't believe this shit, man. How could this happen? There were ants in my Raisin Bran? Well, that's more protein at least, right? I ate fire ants when I was a kid. They're not that bad. They get a bad rap, but, you know, they don't really taste like much. Mmm, fire ants. Misa, can I block that dog? Can I block that dog? I didn't realize how, like, I've heard their little turkey noises, but they kind of go ow, ow, ow when you just peck at them with the blaster. It's kind of funny. I'm easily amused. I'm sorry. Just like funny noise. But if we can't giggle at funny noises, what's the McFucking point? I don't know if I want that. Okay. What is this game? It's FREAKHUNTER. It's like an old school dungeon crawler. It's pretty cool. It's not like a super elaborate game, but it's pretty fun. I flipped off an asshole with his high beams on behind me, and it was a cop, and I got a citation. Dude. The cops here have, like, blinding light bars behind the fucking car now. It's really cool. I really like it. I hope this is widely adopted by everybody. It's not enough that they tailgate me when I'm going 10 over the speed limit with these fucking trucks. I should suffer if I'm behind them too. It's only fair. Excessively bright lights make me feel so safe. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're in the labyrinth right now. It's B3313 all over again. I want to play more of that shit. That bomb factory level at the end of last stream, like, I want to go back and finish that. That felt like that general direction. I've said it like a million times, but I feel like there's something serious going on there. What the fuck am I missing? I guess in this other path there's unexplored branches. Why do people become a cop instead of joining the army? Feel like with the army, a lot of people kind of get talked into it by recruiters. Hello, Cat Chat. Think the proximity and not having the potential of going overseas is an advantage of being a cop over part of the military. But I don't really know. Never had interest in either. Used to joke about me and a friend of mine becoming like a police crime-fighting duo, and we'd wear like quote-unquote gay little booty shorts, and we'd have a Volkswagen Beetle as our cop car, and we'd just go around fucking with people all day. Me and my best friend were thinking about doing that after high school, but then he died in a car accident. That's fucked. I'm sorry to hear that. I just wish that you know, it's not about me, but it's difficult to take, like, it's, why'd you have to hit me with that after the gay little booty shorts bit? There's a time and a place, bro. I hope that he's got his booty shorts in heaven, or in Valhalla, or wherever he went to. I'm McFucking-stuck. Okay, so I think I need to look for one of the little red crystals. There should be two that I'm missing. I think I've gotten one on either side, so logically, there must be one I've missed on each side. He would have liked that. I'm glad. You gotta hit a switch. I think it's the little crystals specifically that open those. They are switches of a form. I know what you're referring to. There's like the little switches at the end path, but I don't... I mean, maybe I fucked up. I think I hit that one the right way. Let me check. Is there a need to use the fireball? Is there a particular reason they've given me this? For every door, there must be a switch. Okay. So I'm just blind. Literally all of the popular Undertale fanfictions have the physical abuse tag in them. Is Otter okay? I don't know. That's certainly something. So when you say literally all, do you mean you just looked at the top 3 and took those and just the rest are non-existent? Or is it legitimately like a widespread thing? Yes? Well, what does yes mean? The former, okay. Okay. I mean, maybe there's like a, incorporating the game mechanics where people are like beating the shit out of each other, and that's physical abuse, but not like... Like, they're both physical abuse, but like, fighting someone in a fist fight, or like two Spartans having homoerotic duels with one another is not the same as, say, beating your wife. In my opinion. It's not that either of those are good things, but it's like not really the same thing in my head. Brothers. I'm fucking lost. So what does that switch do? Am I supposed to, like... You know, that might be it. That might be it, actually. Hold on. What if these are not meant to be in that position? No. Okay. Oh my god. I'm a fish. And now I locked myself out of my other weapons, so let me go back. I wanted to see if maybe the lever put it in a state where a door was open, and the lever at the end controlled which door was open, sort of situation, right? It's not what ended up happening. Didn't have a wall filled in. Yeah, I'll go look at it. I just gotta fix this first. Mini-map twisting like that is very disturbing. Check the doors in the corridor that you were in. Yeah, like, I don't know exactly what's going on. Just out of morbid curiosity. I have to test everything. Do you fuck with banana smoothie? I don't really drink them, but I know I would like them if I did. Anything that's like the consistency of a milkshake or a smoothie is pretty good. I really like vanilla milkshakes, and that is Sif's favorite item from Whataburger. Whenever I get one, she goes crazy and starts like, woo, 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 for the milkshake. It's really fucking cute. Like, the burgers and the chicken, she sleeps. The milkshake, real shit. Real shit. I'm going insane. I'm sorry that this is probably not the most riveting portion of this, but I'm legitimately confused as to what I'm supposed to do here. It has to be something with these crystals and levers. Okay. Are the two at the front open again? Yes. I love mazes. I don't mind being lost, but I feel like when I'm streaming, I should put a fucking, Wait, what does this say? There's text in there. This spirit map will bring you back to wherever you placed it, should you perish. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Robot mom, come on, dog. I didn't remember just how eager to actually eat something dogs were compared to cats. I gave some bread with ham on it to the family dog. She's yoinked that shit. There's some dogs that are a little more apprehensive about accepting food, but I mostly have piranhas as well. Where as soon as they see anything edible, they're like, Banjo drools so much that if you put his food bowl underneath him when he's been waiting to eat for a minute, like, it's a waterfall. It's gross, legitimately nasty. Dude's a little fucking freak. It's ogre. On the corridor with weapons, I think you haven't checked the door at the middle. This one? I have no idea how to open this one. I'm assuming It's gonna be some weird shit that I have to do with the spirit mat that's in there. Music not bad. Yeah, at least the OST is pretty good. And see, this is weird because despite that being a different corridor, the same door was affected by the crystal. Both switches open those two doors? Yeah, I'm just not... I have no idea where the fuck else I've missed. I think I've been through these areas like 100 times each. I don't really know what the switches at the end do. Maybe this entire time they've been opening the doors in the middle and I haven't noticed. I don't think that that's the case, but I should try it again. Because I don't think this is meant to be like a fucked up puzzle game. I think this is just an instance of me not paying enough attention, talking about this, that, and the other. I don't think so. Yeah, okay, no, that's definitely what it is. That one's... Alright. Goodbye forever, Pop It Up. I'll always remember you. This is me being a dummy. Maybe it is a time thing, too. I didn't consider that. Alright. Thank God. You can see my old man reflexes in action. Full display there. Went the same switch twice and it messed up. I should have paid more attention. Like, I didn't realize there were two doors. If I had seen one of the doors opening up sooner, I would have realized. Because I think that it was coded in a way where regardless of which one I hit first, the back door would open. And I never took note of that. Hello, Paul Wall. What's up, dude? Oh, get away from me, you nasty little fucking thing. God damn it. Huh? I don't think Pop It App will ever return. Oh shit, I misclicked. I think Pop It App is going to be a prisoner of war, not to any sort of like hostile nation or adversary, but to her lust for Final Fantasy boyos. Alright, we're outside. All at once, the light blinds you. These colors, this sky, you cannot know how long it has been. Perhaps this is some eye of their great storm, or perhaps they mock us. Good night, Salty. A yearning fills you. You wish you could draw breath as your stones shudder and complain. The vessel yet holds fast. Obsidian sand drifts into the water as you pass. Alright, cool. It's going to be a nice change of scenery. I like how the 3 different levels have had a pretty different feel in terms of music, in terms of visuals, so far in terms of enemies. Guessing there's going to be some horrible new monster here that I have to deal with. Okay. This is very serene and peaceful. I feel like shooting them makes sense, but I'm also a golem. Could I not just, like... Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is this one? Chester the Molester, get away from me! Oh my god. It's like a, yeah, I like the little hand that it's trying to grab your little wiener, dude. Hedges make me feel unease, like possible raptor could jump out. Or even worse, a Pac-Man ghost. More like a mannequin? Maybe. They use the word golem, but it could be more... I don't know. shit. Oh, shit. Okay. So... Jesus, they're quite tanky. I think that's the tankiest enemy so far. But I'm running out of ammo. What's going on, Ark? We're playing FREAKHUNTER right now. It is, strange game. Kind of like vaporwave music going on right now. I have completely fucked my YouTube algorithm beyond repair. So I got this, like, add-on for Chrome called, like, YouTube Block, which actually isn't really for ads. It's more that I could block annoying people's channels that keep popping up in my feed. And I can block things like, the YouTube, "Are you still watching shit?" And I let, like, the videos play all night, and I wake up in God knows where. And my algorithm's now recommending me, like, 0 view video. Let me fucking show you. I posted it in Discord. I took a screenshot. I don't think I saved it from my computer, but... like, when I'm trying to listen to music and shit now on the YouTube, I get, like... I don't know what this fucking means. The dim wads are back. 1 view, streamed 12 hours ago. Like, I don't know who this is. I have no concept of who this is. Never heard of them in my life. But I just keep getting weird shit like this. Where it'll be like a fucking, like a 30 view old man preaching about God knows what. And, like, it's getting more and more fucked to the point where I'm gonna have to, like, do a stream of, like, my YouTube algorithm recommendations to see what kind of fucked up shit they're at. Because I don't watch it. That's the thing. Like, I don't click on these videos. But they just keep shoving it down my throat. Yesterday, I got the quest for a good death 30 views recommended video. Did you watch it? 0 view vids to every... Okay, so it's not just me. I thought that it was, like, because of the YouTube block thing. Hunter, this sigil works best up close. Flak wave. Uh-oh. Okay. We got the shotgun, baby. Oh, I'm Newton. I'm Kuman. It's a 3-hour podcast, only audio? Yeah, it's weird because, like, the things being recommended aren't even videos. They're like VODs, which I guess is technically a video, but it's not what you would usually think of when you think of, like, a video popping up in your recommended, right? Like, receiving small creators way better than whatever disgusting thing shows up when you go private mode. Henzy Blue gonna die? Yeah. We're gonna fuck him. Okay. Keeps recommending me killing every Morrowind NPC every day until the Elder Scrolls 6 releases. Wait, does that mean they, like, play Morrowind long enough to kill every single NPC every single day? Or they kill one? And they're seeing if, like, which one will end first. Because the former seems inconceivable to me. I don't know how you would get every single NPC. Thank you, Chumpsy, for the resub. I appreciate it, dog. How are you? Hello, Organic Pop-Tart. Want to kill every NPC and more? There are a lot. That looks unsafe, doesn't it? Thank you for the 64, Chumpsy. I'm thinking about Mario 2. I'm thinking about the biblically accurate Toad. I'm thinking about Luigi in the dick press. Large enough custom AoE? Well, you gotta get everyone in interior cells, right? It's not enough to just, like... It doesn't load NPCs a certain distance from you. So even if you could hypothetically do every single mainland NPC with one spell, there's still, like, hundreds just in random caves everywhere. One NPC each video each day. Yeah, I mean, you could do that. I don't know exactly how many NPCs are in Morrowind, but it's at least 1,000. It also depends on, like, if you consider guards to be unique NPCs sort of shit. Because the way the guards are in that game is they're, like, they respawn and they just take, like, one guard template and copy-paste it 100 times, more or less. So I personally wouldn't consider the guards to be unique NPCs. But killing everything without killing the guards would be kind of weird. But then the guards also respawn. So if you really wanted to do a run of Morrowind, it would legitimately be a challenge run. Like, actually killing everything in the 3 days it takes for the NPCs and the guards to start respawning. That would be tough. That would be difficult to do. I would actually probably watch a video of someone planning, like, the most efficient route to kill everyone before the first respawn. I think that would be an insane piece of content. You would have to do a lot of work to figure out how to do that. Even with speed modifiers and everything, there's a lot of NPCs in Morrowind, dude. I guess you'd start at Seydanine, kill the first guard, end at Seydanine to show the guards haven't respawned. What the fuck is that thing, dude? Like, if you could make a geometry shape that was representative of a middle-aged woman, I think it would have looked a lot like that. It's a VI pizza looking fucking dodecahedron. Morrowind chat has brought me out of lurking. I agree this would be an interesting challenge. Yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, like, I think, like, doing any console shenanigans would be, like, verboten. Be kind of against the spirit of it. Didn't know they respawn. They do. It's honestly, in my opinion, one of the flaws of Morrowind is people will say how you can kill every NPC and they stay dead, and that's mostly true. But the guards do respawn. I don't remember exactly if it's 3 days or a week. Where is the Switch? It's 3 in-game days. It's what I thought. Am I getting dragged for... No, I'm sure you look great. I'm sure... Sorry, you know what? I didn't realize how mean that sounded. I apologize. I know you're like a makeup god, and that one just looked like it was a... like a dodecahedron. You know what I'm saying? A what? You fucking heard me, Misa. Don't make me say that shit again. I just imagine you and your husband going, what the fuck did he say? Ask him to say it again. Like I'm a monkey for your entertainment. Like I'm just a little fucking whoop, 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 whoop. I can't even parse what you're saying. Are you insulting me? Are you saying I'm slurring all of my words and I'm speaking gibberish right now? Hello, Blue Hat. Why are you getting in trouble again? You should do some reflection on that, Misa. Alright. If I were a lever in a hedge maze, where the fuck would I be? Like, I'm assuming it's a switch. Could be a crystal. At a dead end at the beginning? I would be near the door I opened. That hasn't really been the case with this game so far. I looked around there. Maybe I'm blind. Maybe there's something else I have to do. But it didn't seem... You know what? maybe it is something I have to shoot in, because there's like, there's grates that you can shoot things through. I've had to do that before. So that is probably what I need to do. Thank you, Head Crab, for the 76 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's look carefully here. I'm not seeing anything yet. Oh, right here. It is a very sneaky fucking crystal on the hedge. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. That being said, I should have seen that sooner. Okay. We're gaming. Bullets make it hard to see. Yeah, the flak shotgun thing, just like spreading a bunch of bullshit everywhere, is not as helpful as the damaging abilities that it possesses. Oh fuck. Okay. I have to be careful. There's like bridges that you can't go through or go over multiple times. The hell was that? Hello? Got him. One-way bridges. The worst fucking shit in the world was when we played Lethal Company with Misa, Autumn, and Ghost. And that fucking wooden bridge that, like, collapses underneath you, dude. Jesus Christ. Like, is this bridge shaking? Uh-oh. This thing's a piece of shit. Tentacle Rap was right. The hedges are scary because of raptors. Did I get it? I got that one. It was Misa's fault. It usually is. But at the same time, like, I got a lot of respect for Misa. I don't think there was ever an instance of me playing any video game where I made the idiotic decision to step on a landmine and Misa had such a trust in me that she followed me onto the landmine. Like, that's a homie right there. It's like the copy pasta where, like, you know, if Tolomeo has no fans, then I am dead. It's Misa. Uh-oh. Fuck. Alright. That was a Bazinga kill right there, baby. I fucked myself in the ass! Why did I do that? Maybe it respawns. Are you soft locked? I mean, you can reset the level, but I might be. I mean, we could go check the other one, and if that one still hasn't come back, then I think it's safe to assume we're fucked. Poe once told me the dodging mechanic is a tank in Final Fantasy XIV that I had to step behind it when the cast bar finished, which I fully trusted her and murdered a new player. And you were saying how good she was earlier, like how nice she was. And she's getting you to, like, commit crimes. She doesn't even have the bravery to commit the crime on her own. She makes you do it. I mean, what are wives for, right? Okay. It would be cool if you reset the level shooting yourself. Yes, golem suicide. I agree. That would be very good. The Couples that slay together stay together. The Nutcracker. Was the Nutcracker supposed to be like a pain in the ass? I remember I got ghost killed like 100 different times. Like, that motherfucker, like, I owe him a steak dinner for the amount of griefing I did to him. I don't like the noises these assholes make. I feel like that's how you... No, no. What other game have I griefed you in, dude? I don't try to grief you. Risk of... How did I grief you in Risk of Rain? Hello, Potato. I remember being like, yo, Ghost, get this item. It's really good. Yo, Ghost, get this item. It's really good. Didn't you grief... No, that was Recon, dude. That's the motherfucker who griefs in Barrow Trauma. Hello, Crank My Banjo. What's up? Nutcrackers have killed so many of my friends in front of me. Tolo, you beat me to death, but that's not Ghost. Like, you're not... Have I done anything else? Oh my god. The little turkey fuckers. I'm gonna die. Fucking Knights of the Old Republic. A Lethal Company stream when? I think I got my fill of that game. I'm content with the amount that I had played. Dying in Risk of Rain is totally not because it was my... Risk of Rain in general is just kind of a fucked up game to play with friends who are experienced, in my opinion. Especially the first one. I remember trying to get people into that game, and if they, like, ever died, it was just, you were fucked for, like, the rest of the round, and you basically had to restart. Or you would just be like, sorry, asshole, you just gotta play the rest with, like, 2 items and immediately die. Guys... It's fucking Jover. Hi, I'm a guy. I don't believe you. I'm tired of these little boopadoop motherfuckers. Shut up. Yeah, you're trying to trick me? You're trying to deceive me? No, you did not think Sushi was my sister. Like, I legitimately do not believe anyone could be that brain dead. Sorry. Like, no offense, but, like, Jesus Christ, man. Oh, okay, by the skin of my dick. Well, I don't have that anymore, but... Hunter, heed us. These traps may serve you. Let the freaks come to you. What, is this like the fucking syllabus for my OnlyFans? What you mean, dude? Alright, I'm gonna restart that. Hello? Actual God. Legend. No one else could have done that. A supreme display of unmitigated skill. Hello, walk-and-talking robot. I think it's hilarious you kids talking shit about Sushi Fish. You wouldn't say this shit to him at Tolocon. He's jacked. Y'all are pathetic. Sushi, where's the programmer sucks. Let's be honest. Shit! Oh no. Jesus. Never seen a jack submissive before? Well, that's... I mean, you know better than I do. But... you don't think there's like a... like... shit! God damn it! I don't know, when you say jack submissive, I'm thinking of, like, someone who wants to be with a drill sergeant, and, like, if they queef during sex, it's like, drop down and give me 50, do the jumping jacks. Sir, yes, sir! Like, over the course of the relationship, they get, like, really fucking ripped. Oh, dude, we got a 2-for-1, holy shit. This game a roguelike? No, it's just a dungeon crawler. It seems to be the same thing every time. Took care of those freaks. Yeah, you gotta try to get multi-kills if you can. I think that was about the best that could have possibly gone. Uh-oh. It was 3 for 2, and one of them was one that took multiple mines. Haven't looked around enough for a power bottom to shake a bag of ketamine and protein powder and they'll come running. They'll come running, huh? These things are uniquely terrible for these bomb traps. I mean, I got one. Okay. What's good, Fakey? I'm fighting for my motherfucking life in the scary hedge maze right now. I thought that I had no main weapon. I thought that I had to do this with only the mines. Now, granted, I haven't had a lot of ammo, so it really wouldn't have mattered. And it's probably best I didn't waste all my ammo so I could blow that fucking door up. Do you remember a man by the name of MLG McPhee? How could I forget? I remember. It's been a while. What's up? It was the first... Yeah, you might be right. Uh-oh. Okay, okay. Alright, I wasn't sure if this was like a puzzle where I had to go through the doors in a specific way. Shit. I don't have... Oh. Wow, this is fucked. I think I have to get those guys to shoot. I don't see any other ammo pickups. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. What a fucking nightmare. This is fucked up. All right. Oh. Okay. I wouldn't want anyone to join with me. I'm a Sigma who don't need no emotional support. Shut the fuck up, JFC. An RS Iron Man can use cosmetic. I think you can, but that shit's lame. Hunter, forget not the hives. Is there a hive in here? That seems like a warning that this level is going to be one in which you can proceed and miss a hive easily. Okay. YouTube keeps recommending me these videos about Sigmas. JFC. You might be like a Sigma male, but a Sigma male? I don't know, dude. You might be a Shrigma male, like the little funny mushroom one. Oh, God. Those things are truly horrible. That is the most dangerous enemy by far. I do not wear programmer socks? Yeah, alright, man. Fuck. I'm fighting for my life out here, man. I gotta whip this thing's ass. What's good, Amber? You? How have you been? Femboys are cringe? Why? What the fuck did femboys do? Or is this more about what femboys didn't do? Is that what this is? This is a really well-made dungeon crawler. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I like it a lot. I wasn't expecting it to be this creative. They didn't get jobs? Well, we need to make femboy hooters before they can be gainfully employed, right? I fucking hate these things with the shotgun. Dude, why are you... I underestimate their range. I am dead. There's no way this can go well. I don't even have ammo anymore. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay. I have to play that a lot better. I only trust femboy fishing for freshwater fishing advice. Yeah, you don't want to get, like, saltwater fishing advice from a femboy. It just wouldn't make any fucking sense. Oak Tree, are you a femboy expert? I believe Oak Tree is an expert on that, yes. I have no reason to doubt Oak Tree's level of expertise when it pertains to programming socks. Damn, 3 hits for that one. Holy shit. Good God, man, I'm getting my ass beat. Ugh. Okay, okay, we got this. Right? Oh shit, maybe not. I'm so torn because these guys make sort of cute noises, but they're my fucking enemy. And just like that, I'm out of ammo. And there's a ghost. Oh, okay. Man, they really don't like giving you a lot of ammo for this one. You kind of have to go through and, like, just simply not shoot, huh? I'm confused on how I'm supposed to approach this one. Because I think I more or less have to kill everyone. You gotta hunt all the freaks to pass through the portal. Okay, okay. I just have to get good. I just have to be much better at this whole aiming thing. Kool-Aid Man through the walls, not as far as I'm aware. I wish. Damn, I got him in one hit that time. No melee weapons? I don't think so. I feel like there's gotta be something hidden in one of these boxes. The term is offensive to people? Wait. What's offensive? Are we talking about midgets again? The purple on the... Right. I've been neglecting the compass. That only really exacerbates the problem. I have... This point... Yeah, I didn't really pick up on that, but you're right. I don't want to waste ammo on this fucking thing. I think it might be fucked. Uh-oh. I think I definitely fucked it now. Yeah. Wow, this one's fucking hard. Okay. Okay. Love the goblin noises these guys make. The sound design is really good. The music is oddly relaxing for a game of this sort. Difficulty's ramped up. Yeah, it's mostly that last bit where you have no ammo and you have to break through all of the walls. The next level is in space. I'm not sure how much longer this is going to go on for. Okay. BBG, come on. Please stop referring to people in the chat as baby girls, Misakoko. It's weird. Fuck. Yep, I fucked that up too much. I actually prefer it, not gonna lie. I wish I had the regular gun. The flat gun is really cool, but it uses too much ammo in this scenario. It's really hard to, like, one-shot those guys without, letting them touch you. Goodbye, Vincent. Thank you, MV, for the 37-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Alright. Remember, that's there. We're very ammo positive right now. Holy shit. That was not very well performed by me. I wasted a lot of ammo there. Okay, so if I... Are there any other balls of ammo? I'm actually kind of excited for the Elden Ring DLC. Hell yeah, dude. Is this Morrowind? No, this is more in line with Legend of Grimrock. Is tonight a recommended game night? No. Oh yeah, I guess I can simply just, like, ignore those guys. Thank you, Litrock, for the resub. I appreciate it. Oh, fuck. Alright. I have a decent amount of ammo now. Still playing RS3? Dude, of course he's playing RS3. It's the best. He agrees now. That's why he's still playing it, fuck. I'll pray for him. Uh-oh. I'm gonna take a lot of damage here. No, it is the best. You just haven't admitted it yet. Do any other multi-monster? I think you should be able to. I haven't looked into it, but... I want one of those guys as a pet, even if they try to kill you. Dude... I'm glad we won, but I ran out of ammo. I mean, I guess it didn't matter because I didn't find the hive. But we were so close to the end. It's because he's a Sun Deer Misakoko. What are these? Take these first? Okay, hold on. Mapper Pulsar. I don't like the fact that I'm going to need these. Oh. What the fuck? Okay. Stupid ass ghost. Fuck you. Okay, okay, okay. Can you come back so I could beat your ass? Reddit once made a post that said, life is like a video game. When you're making enemies, you know you're going the right way. It's one of the dumbest things I've ever heard, but I think in this instance it might be right. Not yet, coward. What do you mean? Alright, I gotta go kill some more motherfuckers. Come here, you little boop-a-doop. Okay, okay. Shit. Video game's like a video game? Yeah. Let him have this? There's not like a reach there. I don't know why you're being deliberately obtuse. I can say the statement, video games are like life. When you encounter enemies or make enemies or whatever, you're going the right way. And that you can apply that to a video game and none of it is incorrect. It's probably not the most eloquent way of making a point, for sure. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright. I'm not... Oh, hold on. I think I see where I'm supposed to go. I think I might try to get into RS3 again. Do it, dude. You are the main character? Yeah, we all know that Pop-It-App is the main character. Okay. I'm wounded, brothers. I'm wounded, dude. Shit. Just a guy looking for likes? Yeah. Just like a rat in the sewer system. Okay. I don't anticipate needing these, so, like, I'm guessing this just means that if I die, I get a redo. I don't really care where it goes, but I want to see if it'll give me an extra chance upon death. Life is like a Tony pizza. You really think so? I don't know, dog. See, I see a dot, some sort of item behind, but I don't know. It really is? No, that doesn't... Okay, why does Misa grill me for my Reddit statement, but she's like suspiciously quiet on this life is a Tony Pizza comment? So I was getting water? Likely story. I don't believe that for a fucking picosecond, dude. A Boku no picosecond. Busy slaying? Yeah, maybe. God, I need this switch. I guess life is like a Tony Pizza if you're always watching your loved ones get fucked. Yeah. Why are you so mean-spirited, Misa? I don't get it. Like, what compels you to say these cruel things to your fellow chat members? Like, aren't they deserving of your respect and consideration? Switch has gotta be here, right? Oh, fuck you. God, if I had more ammo. No! No! It's over. I have no ammo. I have no grace. Alright. I don't think I can win anymore. Okay, so you know what to do now? Yeah, I learned a lot from that excursion, kind of. So the black square above is the end goal. That little area in the bottom left is where one of the hives is. Who need a black square of love 8? That was not a good start. I have to... It's gonna be down to the wire with this one, I think, so I gotta make sure that I'm playing like a human. Okay. That's not where I wanted to go. That was more health than I would have liked to lose, but it might not be completely fucked if I play the rest pretty good. He's trying to utilize more of the consumables because the ammo situation isn't good. Okay, we don't need to kill that. I think we do need to kill this one. Alright, yeah. This one's fucked because, like, you have to be very, 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 very stingy with your resources. But you're also just getting, like, Cruise Fest, Budapest, fucking Black.com, fuck you, eat my shit. But, like, a million different enemies. So I gotta figure out how to how to do this right, like the right order of operations. What is... okay. Holy shit, man. This is a fucking nightmare. God damn. Beating my ass. Okay. We got this. Just gotta figure out this route. Think I made a... oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, so I should restart, but I'm not going to. Non-rectangular aspect ratios are underrated. I still haven't seen if the spirit mat actually reses me. Trying to find exactly when the ghost is triggered. Woo! Goodbye, Beanie. Is ultra widescreen monitor owner energy? No, not really. I just like widescreen. God damn it. I can't believe it's fucking over. I need to go back. Holy fuck, dude. My time in Vietnam. Hello, only Fran. Like rhombus aspect rate. Now you guys are just trolling. You're just saying shit for the sake of saying shit. Alright, I realize now I have been going the wrong way. Kind of excited for the Epic Mickey... no, okay, it was this way. Epic Mickey Remaster. I thought people hated that game. I never played it. I have no idea what it's like. Or for whatever reason, I was under the impression that it was not beloved. What the fuck am I doing? We call it a hidden gem now? Okay. Surely I'm gonna prevail over the bad guys, right? Game is awesome, but I don't think a lot of people played or knew about it. Witcher 3 is the most hidden gem ever. Low effort bait. I would believe you if you said that about Witcher 1. I wouldn't agree with you. But it would be... like, I could believe that you were being serious. Good night, Team Poe. Where the fuck was this place? I thought I knew how to get here, but clearly I'm mistaken. Hidden gem is Mario Galaxy. That game is really good. Obviously not a hidden gem, but... oh, fuck. I was doing pretty good. And I completely beefed it. I McFucking through. Fucking boopadoops. Okay, do not go in that part. I'm for sure gonna win right now, right? There's no way this could go bad. res me, though. It did res me. It did res me. Okay. Okay, well... There is a problem. Alright, let me look at this. So I need to go... Oh god. There is probably not a universe where I make this trek, but I see the route it wants me to take to get to the second nest. What's that noise? I have to kind of like... There's one route that just basically leads all the fucking way around. But I think I was there, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm on drugs. Like, I went this way already. But maybe I didn't realize what I was supposed to be doing. Wait. No, was that the only one? Can I just leave now? Holy shit, I'm fucking stupid. I think I could just leave now. I think it was just that one, actually. I just got confused with the door setup. Okay. Just don't fucking Sasha Grey it. Alright. Oh, thank God. We did it. We did it. We escaped the gardens. You recognize this place. You recognize what this place was. Once you strode these same halls to harden your resolve and sharpen your mind, have you come full circle? Has this been some great loop? Perhaps they mock us after all. You falter for but a moment. The spirals fill your mind. Where does it end? You stride into the enfouled aura as an acidic ichor seeps into the veins of the golem. You realize time is short. Henceforth, you must... Oh, no. It ends here. And it's timed. Shit. Oh my god, okay. 1 minute. Easy, right? We're golem racing. I have no weaponry at the moment. Fuck you, suck my dick, nobody likes you. People are excited to piss on your grave. Uh-oh. This seems fucked. This seems really fucked, dude. The music's badass, though. Suburban Sasquatch motherfucker, get out. I got the sick-ass laser now. Oh my god, why? Why are there so many of you fuckers? Oh, okay. 4 minutes for this one, and now I have a bright eye. Oh god. Okay. To the left, to the left. Reminds me of the submarine in the first land. Oh god. This is kind of fucking miserable, I'm not gonna lie. I can't see shit and I'm timed and there's some enemies everywhere. Wham! Wham! Okay. Each bright eye makes the screen radius a little bigger. I can't seem to use 2. Hold on. Let me try. No, I don't think so. I think I'm just supposed to, like, exercise the right balance of caution and aggression. Okay, don't go there. I'm gonna need to memorize the efficient route, basically. To fight the fewest enemies. Like, don't go there. Music's fucking awesome. Yeah, it's pretty good. Let's try going to the right this time. Should assume maybe 1 minute per section. There looks like there's 4. So I'm making decent time. Looks like the lion's share of the enemies have been defeated. Maybe I was wrong about that. Oh. Gotta remember those little green spike trap things are a pain in the ass to see. Okay. That's not a lot, but it's something. I only get 1 flashlight for this section. I got another one, thank God. Dude, we got this. There's literally no way. Easy, baby. Shit. What? $60 seconds, yeah. Oh, out of all the times. Okay. Yeah. This is fucked, dude. Okay. Oh god, which way was I going? I didn't even need the health there, baby. Easy. God damn it. That was a huge fuck up. I need to get better at that second route. Okay. Immediately turn to the right because there's a fucking crystal there, right? Maybe? Oh. It's going so poorly. Fuck. God damn it. Alright. I wish I had better vision, man. It's so hard to see. I get that's the gimmick, but like, I'm not having the time of my life at the moment. Uh-oh. No, we're good. There should be enough healing there. Okay, so 25 seconds approximately. It's difficult to mash fast enough to kill that. Okay, that seems like a good strategy. Remember the green thing on the fucking wall. Good. That wasn't great, but... No, that was actually pretty good. That was pretty good. Why the fuck are you here, asshole? Okay, so that thing's a motherfucker. Like, that thing's a piece of shit. Alright, we got 2 minutes. I should be good to go... Wait, hold on. Reasonably slowly if I play like a human being. I need to explore these paths because there's like extra little flashlight items just in case. I think we're good. 2 minutes. I saw that at the last second. Alright. Oh. Well, I think that's GG. Because there's no way for me to use the mapper, because I can't reorganize the items. So as nice as it is for them to give me that... I don't think it's gonna do much good. Yeah, it's fucked. Okay. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. But we're not done yet, dude. It just keeps going. Oh god, okay, 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 okay. I understand your complaints. Able to use the map right when you didn't need it anymore, basically. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm taking you motherfuckers with me, dude. Fuck you. Alright. Kind of sounds like a horse almost sometimes. Okay. God, I'm gonna be needing to pay more attention to the... No, I want the laser, dude. Fuck the fireball. I really enjoy the laser. Horses are very popular lately. Have they ever stopped being popular? Feel like horses are evergreen in the popularity department. This music really reminds me of something that I can't put my finger on. Oh, Jesus. Damn, right at the end. I feel like... I'm not sure. Like, I see that there's a hive I need to kill, but... I fucked the mine up, god damn it. Okay. Weaponized Roombas are certainly annoying. I just don't do good with time limits. Like, I like taking my time, and it's hard to do that here. Too much damage. I cannot take damage at that first part. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, so I lure them. Once I hear them, I take one step back, place the mine down, and then I get a pentakill. Good night, third world weeb. But there's a program to it. Like, I have to do it a specific way. Okay, 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 okay. No, that's not what I wanted. You know what? Fuck it. Let's try using the fireball. This thing kind of fucking sucks, huh? Holy shit, I really don't like it. I could see how theoretically it would be good, but it just feels like it's... You'd be better off using the other, like the laser in particular. Like, if it was between that and the base weapon, then yeah, the base weapon would beat its ass in that situation I was just in. But this laser is really good. Fuck off. It's been a while since one's been on the wall. Okay, I'm getting absolutely E-fucked right now. Oh, fuck. Speaking of which... I only have 2 minutes left. I think it's not looking great, but it's not... It doesn't seem like it's completely fucked yet either. Oh, you know what I just realized? Aye. Need to kill the nest? Well, I need to unlock the nest first. And that's what I just realized. I'm gonna have to walk all the way back. Uh-oh. I think that's fucked. Ooh. Seems like I have a long laundry list of things I need to make sure I do here. There's like a bunch of different switches. It seems like I have to do them in a precise order. Okay. Because the nest's, like, right over there. Like, I haven't forgotten about that, but I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to be very, careful not to fuck my path back with these falling platforms. Because it looks like I can soft lock myself really easily if I don't go about it right. Okay. Get the health. Get the fuck out. Use the next landmine a little bit better. Remember, there's a fucker on the side of the wall. Where did you come from? Holy shit. Difficulty really slammed through the ceiling. It did. It did. Not in a bad way. Not complaining, but... it has gotten considerably more fucked in a impressively small amount of time. Oh, fuck. Okay, well... definitely don't go that way. Because I went up to place the mine, but, like, then the floor fell out from under me and I couldn't do shit. I was just dead at that point, more or less. Okay. That landmine sucked, but it should be alright. Don't think I need to mess with any of this other shit over here. Oh. Impressive range on that one. For some reason, I thought I was safe. I don't know why. It's fucked, dude. I'm already almost dead. Ay. Uh-oh. You got this? I don't think so, but I'm gonna try. Hopefully I can at least learn a little bit more about the final stretch. Damn. Fraction of a second. I have like 1 damage I could take. Okay. So what got me here last time is the little asshole creatures. Like right here. Okay! Fuck off, dude! I guess the spirit mat didn't work. Alright, so there's a surprise ghost at the finish line. I basically just have to take no damage through most of this. I have to play it next to perfect. Just gotta do rote repetition. I'll get it, but I just need to do it a few more times. Primarily, I'm just worried about that last little section being a... Oh. Okay. Yap. Sorry. It seems like because the floor falls and you have to hit a bunch of switches that there's like a particular way you're supposed to go through it. Place the spear mat? I think I did, but maybe not. And my head is telling me that I did, but I also have early onset dementia. Good night, Bunyip. You know what? I probably had... Yeah, there's a second mine. I probably placed a mine. If I had one criticism of this game, it would probably be that. Oh, fuck. Okay. They just decided to take a different route. Alright. Gotta be a little quicker on the draw with those guys, I guess. But anyways, yeah. Maybe there is a way, but I don't know how to cycle through the items. So if I pick up 2 mines and a spirit mat, what am I doing? Then I kind of have to use the mines before I can use the spirit mat. It definitely feels like it's human error on my part, but I really have no idea. Oh, I always forget about the one straight ahead. Huh? But I shot you... Alright. I should have waited. Okay. You ever had burger in a can? No. Alright, I think I soft-locked myself because of the falling platform doodads. Pretty sure that's what's happening here. Oh well. I gotta, like, get a pen and paper and write down the falling columns. I need to make sure I absolutely do not fuck this up. Although it feels like it's right there, but I guess I didn't get the right switch. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do with the switches. Like, some of the doors are... Oh, hold on. I remember it from an earlier thing. Missed a switch near the end? I guess so. I don't think I did, but, I mean, clearly I did. Was it this one? Oh yeah, I guess so. Alright. Oh. What? Okay. Bad time to run out of ammo. What am I doing? I'm on drugs. What's good, Poseidon? Alright, 5 minutes for this section. It's another darkness segment. It's a lot of ammo. Yeah, this one seems like it's gonna be a long one. Gonna have to really, like, start writing down the routes and everything, I think. Oh, okay. Jesus, this is confusing, dude. Alright. I think this is literally the way I came in, wasn't it? Feels like it. Looks very similar if it isn't. Okay. So we want to go right on that first bit. I have a pulsar, but I can't use it until I do the next flashlight. Okay. Seems like it should be soon. Can I please have some ammo? Oh god, what is this? Dude, this map, Jesus Christ. Ugh. Can I have some more flashlight, please? Just one crumb of flashlight. Oh god. What's going on? That's an excellent fucking question. I have no idea, dude. Trying to do fucked up CBT timed levels. But, not really doing a very good job of it. Okay, okay, hold on. Oh no. Fuck off. Have I been here? I have not. Fuck off! That wasn't there! Ah, I could have sworn I came the same way and there was no thing on the wall. Didn't hit the switch. I'm pretty sure I did, but maybe you're right. I definitely have been, like, dying to innumerable stupid things, so that seems about in line with this playthrough. Okay, go away. I don't want to mess with you. Okay, see? I hit the switch. That's the noise for hitting the switch. Map or pulsar doesn't really matter. I don't really feel like it's particularly worthwhile. Okay. Yeah, that says it all, I think. Like, specifically having to, like, being unable to see anything is really rough. I think there are 4 switches, but I'm not sure. Oh god, another one, huh? Fuck. That's not at all what I wanted, but it should be workable. Fuck, okay. Please go away, you little nut munchers. These guys are fucking terrorists. By far the worst enemy in this condition. Not condition. Situation. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, did I not get the other? I think I'm mistaking the noise that the lever makes for... Alright, I have to restart. Like, in theory, I think it's just a circuit. You just have to go through one door, and you're good. But, there's a lot of fucking enemies. There's a lot of shit to kill. Oh. Aye. Hooey. Lord have mercy. Yeah, that's too much damage. You gotta take maybe like 10% in that first. Mapper Pulsar, I think it's worthless here. I don't think it's gonna result in anything that I should be concerned about one way or another. Because, hold that thought. Actually, don't. It doesn't matter. Don't worry. I just don't think it's gonna be a big deal. No, 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 no fireball, please. Right. That is not what I meant to do. Shit. I mean, I guess I may as well. I'm not gonna be able to use it for a few minutes, but... Oh, that's... Okay. Where the fuck am I? Where am I, dude? I need to get some of these resources. It's really bad to be doing this because I'm wasting a lot of time. I only have so much flashlight juice. Got 4 switches, is that it? No, I mysteriously fucked something up. Okay. I'm not sure the nature of what I fucked up, but maybe I gotta go over here. Okay, that's 5. Surely that should be enough. Oh, Jesus Christ. No! There's more! Fuck! Alright, I feel like I haven't taken a drink in like half an hour. What's this game about? It's a dungeon crawler where you're a golem trying to kill freaks. It's the story of being a Discord moderator, as far as I can tell. It's very confusing. The last bit, like, this seems to be the final area of the game where they're putting shit like, fuck you, you can't see, darkness, a million enemies, time limits. Uh-oh. Dang, and here I was hoping this was just going to be a nice peaceful level with no strife, no fighting. And then there's the ammo. Favorite SMT game, Strange Journey? Never played that one, but it's... Parts of this kind of remind me of the Labyrinth of Amala. Why would you think that? I don't know, because I've been through, like, cock and ball torture. My nuts are purple. Okay. Well, I got the ammo. Wait. That's right. Isn't there, like, a thing I can blow open? And one of these places, like, a wall that's cracked? I think I remember that. Oh, God. I think Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories? That's true, but... This just leads to the ammo room, right? Yep. You have rats with guns in that game? Rats with guns are dangerous. I think we need to get those little fuckers off the street. If you want my real opinion. It's unnatural. What makes the Labyrinth of Amala infamous? It's just got a bunch of shit that's made to, like, fuck with you and annoy you and irritate you. Like, miasma rooms that perpetually drain all of your shit. It's an experience. God, I have no fucking idea where to go now. I feel like I've been through the, like, majority of the paths, but... clearly not. I knew it. I knew I remembered, like, a wall that was fucked up somewhere. Labyrinth of the Mall is one of my favorite experiences in gaming. Yeah, no, I say the same thing. Like, I love SMT3, but never again. Never again, dude. What the fu- Okay, hold on. Oh my god, what is this? Let me whip out MS Paint and screenshot. HJU, yeah, we're gonna have to... The next level is a timed level where we have to decipher a randomly generated cipher. I'm really looking forward to it. I think this is supposed to be telling me the order of the wormhole. Wait. 2L is right. Does that mean 2 lights? Because it's L or H. Maybe. Wait. 3 holes left. One light right, but like, from what perspective? I guess I came in from here. Yeah, like, okay. I mean, that's great, but, I'm gonna guess this one. Because, I mean, you can change the orientation of the map. I guess the big sword might mean north. So if that's north, then this would be the right one. Okay, 2 holes. I don't see one for 2 holes. I think I fucked it up. 1 hole, 3 lights, 1 light, 4 hole, 3 hole. There is left for 1 hole. 3 lights left. 1 light right. 4 holes left. 2 lights right. 3 holes left. We're back here. I think this was the right one the last time we did it. Three holes left. Are you having fun? I like this more than the part where it was dark. For sure. No, that was wrong. Okay. I think that's right up until that one. So it's... Okay. Another time segment. Alright. Wait. Hold on. There's text. Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. Hunter, 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 Hunter. Gotta be a boss? It kind of feels like that's what it's setting up for. But I don't know. I'm just gonna have to see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Damn it. Can you guys fuck off, please? Oh. I think that's all she wrote, boys. Alright, now I know what to do. I wasted some seconds not really being sure. Need to not spend time fighting the little guys. I just need to go in a, like, complete circles. Complete revolutions. Just don't even fucking bother with the little shit. Just gotta get the timing going. It gets faster the more hits I land. Ideally, if I shoot the little guys at all, it's when they've all congregated into a fuck huge mass. I'm missing too many shots, brothers. I don't think those diagonal shots are working very well. I'm being overwhelmed. Oh, no, I got it. Easy, baby. Easy, baby. Suck my dick. Free LO. Boop-a-doop. Boop-a-doop. Okay, I got it. Now we get a lavender asshole as our reward. Grimace, I've pined for you. I've lusted for you for so long. Your mission fulfilled, you drift on the currents of a plane unfamiliar. Were you drawn into the Zeta Hive as some final act of revenge? Are you between worlds, doomed to drift until your soul depletes? You cannot know, and you are glad of it. A final piece descends upon your shattered obsidian form as a thread suddenly pulls from your mind. New motion shifts you in some definite direction. An anchor drawing you closer, you feel its hooks dig into the flesh of your soul. As a voice travels to you. A rest well deserved, be at ease, hunter. In time you will come home. Maybe I should have been like, a rest well deserved, be at ease, hunter. Nah. In time you will come home. Ooh. Dude, can you explain the lore of this game? I think I was a golem looking for that Gussie. We did it. Goop Lord. Goop Lord. That's the name of... Goop Lord made this, everybody. Goop Lord. Your final 41? I'm an idiot. Almost like half of that was that one. Wait, I got 2 achievements. Complete Freak Hunter with less than 100 deaths, which is a gold rare achievement, and less than 50 deaths, which is also a gold rare achievement. Okay, maybe I didn't do that bad. Maybe it's not as dire as I thought. Let me see. What are the percentages? Holy shit. Only 3.3% of players beat it with fewer than 50 deaths. 3%, like top 3% isn't great, but it's not terrible. Okay. I like that. I had to concentrate and shut up a little bit for that one segment in particular. Well, the 2 segments, really. The one with the you really had to be doing it in a certain way. Like, I couldn't be distracted by talking. So I had to focus on those. So sorry for being quiet on that. But 3% of how many people? Probably like 2. But that was all of the achievements. There's no achievement for any of the other shit. 81% of people died, so it's not like an absolutely fuck huge of people buy in and don't play it. Because it takes like a long time to get to the point where you're really capable of dying. I think the first death I had was that fucked up little labyrinth. It was weird when you got quiet about the horse thing. No, I was just trying to focus on the game. I wasn't trying to be weird. So, I mean, and you guys weren't really talking to me either, so I felt like we were just, vibing, I think, is what the broccoli heads say. The horse thing, I just don't think there was a point where, like, we've used horses since we were, like, fucking like, a million years ago. They've always been popular. They were even in, like, the modern age, they've been popular with sex perverts on the internet since Mr. Hands, which was, like, 20 years ago. So I can't really think of a situation where horses aren't popular. People love fucking... Well, people do love fucking horses. But that's not initially how I meant for that to sound. I swear. I swear. I promise. No cock like horse cock after all. That's right. Well, what the fuck do I do with myself now? Tower Unite, should I get it once the end of the month hits? Or am I... I have no idea. I don't plan things out ever. Mr. Hands was a victim. A victim of what? His sick fetishistic desire to get fucked in the ass by a horse? He was a victim of his biological destiny, his DNA. He was doomed from the start to no fault of his own. His only crime was being born in the particular suit of flesh that he was. I don't know if I agree with that. The horse effect? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, man. Like a victim of the horse stretching him out? Mario? I feel like going through that and then saying, hey, let's play Mario would be really fucked up to do. Fucking looked up the Mr. Hands maybe meme today. Years, what predicative learning? Mr. Hands was meant to be born as a mare. He would have survived. Shipwreck Finding Video 2 stream? No, I have a feeling I know exactly what it is. I thought about this today. And I almost don't want to do it because I'm going to be mad if it is what I think it is. And I don't know if I have a save file that where I could just go right there anyways. Every year, the horse effect gets more and more victims. So are you saying that every single year, it's like compound interest, except instead of compound interest, it's like Genshin horse impact in the asshole? That's what the horse effect is. Okay. I hope you're wrong. I hope you're not right about this one. Did you got checked for the effect? I feel like, and it's not a criticism, but if I were to go to like a doctor of any sort and ask to get checked for a horse effect where I'm worried I might get fucked in the ass by a horse, I would be put away with like a padded, a straight jacket, padded vest, padded cell, sorry. Like, I really want to wear those big old fluffy fucking fishing jackets. I don't know why my mind is fixating on a padded vest or a padded jacket. I'd be locked away in the loony bin. And they would have every right to throw me into the fucking loony bin if I expressed a fear of being fucked in the ass by a horse. It's not something that just happens to people. You're not going and walking through a nice walkable city in Europe and then you just get fucked by a horse. I've never heard of that in my life. How do you know? Some things are just apparent. Like, it's apparent to me that none of you are ogres, for example. Or I know that you fashion yourself in the visage of them, but I know you're not literal green goblins either. I know that you guys are not horses typing with your hooves to me. I do not have empirical evidence of this necessarily, but it's one of those things that it's just something that can be reasonably taken as a fact. You don't have to sit here and fucking, on the internet, nobody knows you're a horse. You don't know that? I think I do. I think I do. What if a horse cock-like object were to... Well, then that wouldn't be the horse effect. It would be the horse cock-like object effect. Tolo, none of us are real. Maybe. But we have the perception/delusion that we are. So from our perspective, whether we're real or not, we are real. Does that make sense? It's kind of like the free will thing. We could just be biological machines adhering to our DNA. We could have free will, but it doesn't matter because we have the perception of having free will. It's clearly an example of the cock effect. What if I don't want to be real? I don't want to be 5'10". Who gives a fuck? I'm sorry, but... I don't know, dude. I don't know what to tell you, man. Tough titties. Whether or not I'm real does not change the fact that horses are out there, but they're not typing on the keyboard. You can't take my statement of, I know you guys are not horses typing with hooves on the keyboard, and say that I'm trying to claim that horses aren't real. Why was Will in jail in the first place? He's on to us. Your thought that you should not be real is proof that you always will be. And the universe has a sense of humor, so I'm of the opinion that if you wish that you're not real, if you actively are like, oh, god damn it, you're going to live a long life. You're going to live a really, really long life, dude. Maybe you'll be the final one of us. One day in the future... one person from this chat will be the last one alive. Everyone else will be dead. You will live in a world where JLeftW is dead, where Tolomeo is dead, where Cool 109 Love is dead, Chump Cump is dead, Jenna is dead, Truby is dead. Like, we're all fucking dead. Except for one. Hopefully, by the time that happens, that last one remaining does not care about any of this and doesn't think about things like that and lives a happy life. What's your favorite weapon aesthetically so far in RuneScape 3? The rubber chicken. Wouldn't horses need to use a device similar to a paraplegic and type with their mouths? I don't think it's real. Have you ever been around a horse in real life? I'm sure horse lovers will disagree with me, but I am of the opinion that they are profoundly stupid animals. I really do not have a very high opinion of the intelligence of horses. Uh, I really do not think very much of horses in general. I would be if there's no way to know objectively, but I'm pretty sure my Chihuahua is smarter than the average horse. Smart enough to follow the person who feeds them. Well, there's a case to be made that capability for obedience isn't necessarily an intelligence thing. Like the dumbest dog alive can do like agility shit, and my fish swims up to the tank and knows when I'm about to feed them. And the smartest breeds of dog, like standard poodle, most of the Shiba breeds, or not Shiba, sorry, Spitz breeds like Shibas, Huskies, Malamutes, Samoyeds are considered really intelligent and also some of the hardest dogs to train. Because with that intellect comes willfulness. If you're just like a blank fucking canvas dumbass horse that does whatever the fuck you're told, like, they're not the dumbest animals, but that's not necessarily like, you know. My mom was able to teach our fish how to do tricks, so fish ain't that dumb. I do wonder how smart they are. It's really, really tough to compare intellect because there's different types of intellect too. Even with people, there's some people who are very logical, very good at solving like problems, but have like the emotional intelligence of like a dead turnip. Uh, just completely worthless in any sort of like interpersonal conflict. There's the opposite. There's people who are very good mending bridges with people, speaking to people, winning the hearts and minds of people. But also a big difference between, yeah, we know that. I lost my train of thought. I'm yammering on. I'll let you guys go. I'm gonna go fucking. Hope you have a good weekend. Thanks for watching, dogs.